Blog Talk Radio.
Shalom, Chaverim, shalom, here. Fullness of the season, Simchat Torah, the joy of the Torah. Here we fulfill right here, 54th sabbatical study, Shabbat Strong, וזאתהברכה. Here, corresponding with the Simchat Torah, the joy, Simchat, of the Torah, of Yah's directions, instructions. Here.
Thank Jah, Rastafari.
Rastafari.
Friday. Yay.
Simchat Torah, shalom, Shabbat, shalom. Here. The eve of the Shabbat, here in the season corresponding with the joy of HaTorah, the joy of Jah's direction, instructions. You got joy? Here, Fred Locks, rise up the chant.
I've got a joy deep within my heart. I've got a joy deep within my heart. 'Cause I've got Jah, oh Jah, deep within my heart. 'Cause I've got Jah, oh Jah, deep within my heart. Jah is my guide, even unto death. So I don't have no regret. Though the road is rocky, stony, and rough, to go to Mount Zion, you've got to be tough. I've got a joy deep within my heart. I've got a joy deep within my heart. 'Cause I've Jah, oh Jah, deep within my heart. 'Cause I've got Jah, oh Jah, deep within my heart. So listen, wicked people, I don't fear no foe. I'm standing up now for all that I know. This is my life, I live how I choose. With Jah on my side, oh, can I lose? I've got a joy deep within my heart. I've got a joy deep within my heart. 'Cause I've got Jah, oh Jah, deep within my heart. 'Cause I've got Jah, oh Jah, deep within my heart. Listen, wicked people, I don't fear no foe. I'm standing up now for all that I know. This is my life, I live how I choose. With Jah on my side, oh, can I lose? I've got a joy deep within my heart. I've got a joy deep within my heart. 'Cause I've got Jah, oh Jah, deep within my heart. 'Cause I've got Jah, oh Jah, deep within my heart. I've got a joy. I've got a joy, a sweet joy.
Simchat Torah. Joy of the Torah, Simchat Torah. Yorit, Bamarinya, Yorit, the Orit, the Torah. Orit Desata, joy. That's his Fred Locks right there. I got a joy. Here midnight, here for Simchat Torah. Joy.
Hey yo, how much life you get for this flesh one time? From life a cat and night, then you can go on. And Father, I'm coming from billions in a straight line. I am manifest, not a preacher's one. Hey yo, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. When them think that that's a broke them from the improve. Rastafari from them dead, that's a one go. How to rob who got nothing to lose. Who in your shoes, why be looking at another man's shoes? Government shoes and pay these dues. And then don't blow them stuntman's views. Recycle and overuse. Overactive and don't confuse. Whoa. A cradle of joy. A grip of peace. Respect down from the greatest down to the least. But still an overall, some jealousy to see. Love who you got so close and leave. Love them if you got them so close and leave. Love who you got so close and leave. Sure will not fail from the power of hell. It is the humps on a scale, and they get to you the way. Redemption is a vision in progression. Still on too many ring. Some attitude so push to historical ring. One king of kings, one king of kings. And so the rest of them they sing on. A cradle of joy, a grip of peace. Respect now from the greatest to the least. For the jealousy to see. Yeah, yeah. Love who you got so close and deep. Love who you got so close and deep. Love them if you got them so close and deep. Action is set up, but speech is fine. Pick up your vision and not leave yourself behind. Lift up your hand, tune in you to the righteous mind. What about when blind they are they lead the blind? Easier be kind rather than be unkind. Feel out of the habit and now heed the rhyme. How to all the pay from all who go sign. What if this matter what they overmind? What if it's binary where they in the bind? Pay two can sink a line. Such sensation has to blow the mind. Yeah, 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 yeah. A cradle of joy, a grip of peace. Respect down from the greatest down to the least. For such jealousy to see. Love who you got so close and deep. Love them if you got them so close and deep. Love them if you got them so close and deep. Love them if you hold them so close and deep. Make sure you're not confined to the beat. Oh yeah, yeah.
Simchat Torah, the joy of the Torah. So here, coming out of the high holy day season, and here returning to the studies right here. Yes, hopefully ones and ones had an upful, right? And the insightful, the word tabernacling within for the Sukkot tabernacles, this season right here. And here, Shabu along, 7 days. And Ya'as, for the Shemini Atzeret, the 8th day assembly here, bringing us the joy of the Torah here, bringing us the Shabbat Eve.
Shabbat
here.
Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom.
Exodus 20 and 8. Masoretic Hebrew. Zakor et Yom ha-Shabbat le-Qaddisho. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. Le-Qaddisho. To keep it set apart. Zakor et Yom ha-Shabbat le-Qaddisho. Remember the Sabbath day, the day of the Sabbath, to keep it set apart. Zakor et Yom ha-Shabbat le-Qaddisho.
Shabbat Shalom. A song for the days already inside your home. Sunday Salam. Shabbat Shalom. Sunday Salam. Shabbat Shalom. A song for the days already inside your home. Sunday Salam, Shabbat Shalom.
Enjoy the joy of HaTorah. Enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. Yes, yes, yes. Here. Here at the end of the season and at the beginning of the season, here for the Simchat Torah. Simchat Torah. Joy of the Torah. One more joy tune right here. Lucian.
The word of God is solace to my soul. It's like a fortress in the time of distress. Hear the words of the Almighty Jah and save the soul of mankind. It brings me joy and happiness. Every time I read the Bible, it gives me love and righteousness. Every time I read the scriptures, it brings me joy and happiness. Every time I read the Bible, it brings me love and righteousness. Every time I read the scriptures, no weapon that form against our man shall prosper. No, the diamond will use the power and conquer. If it leads us through the valleys of the shadows of death, the people will conquer nevertheless. You see, it gives me joy and happiness. Every time I read the Bible, it gives me love and righteousness. Every time I read the scriptures, it gives me joy and happiness. Every time I read the Bible, it gives me love and righteousness. Tell me how to live with the people. The heavens declare the glory of the Father, and the firmament showeth his handiwork. Night after night, uttereth speeches, yes, and day after day, he brought me back good on earth. It gives me joy and happiness. Every time I read the Bible, Bible. You give me love and righteousness. Every time I read the scripture, you give me joy and happiness. Every time I read the Bible, you give me love and righteousness. Every time I read, even the ancient of days, from Genesis to Revelation, from the first man Adam unto this generation, as it was in the beginning, so shall it be in the end. Word without end, oh Father, omnipotent. You see, it gives me joy and happiness. Every time I read the Bible, it gives me love and consciousness. Every time I read the scriptures, it gives me joy and happiness. Every time I read the Bible, it gives me love and righteousness. Righteousness. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word is Jah. So the Word shall reign forever. Oh yes, it gives me joy and happiness. Every time I read the Bible, it gives me love and consciousness. Every time I read the scriptures, it gives me joy and happiness. Every time I read the Bible, it gives me love.
Yes. A joyful shout right here. Simchat Torah.
Yeah. Rastafari, I live it. Last year I live it and reigned in the hearts of all men forever. Ja.
So here. Fulfillment of the third of the 3 times in the year, Shalosh Regalim, with Sukkot, with Tabernacle, Feast of Tabernacle, the Feast of Booths. So we say Chag, feast, Sameach, Samach, joy, and here Simchat from Samach. Simchat, the joy of Torah, the joy of God's directions, instruction, the joy of teaching. Give us a teaching right here. So here, what do we have? What do we have here? Now here for the High Holy Days note, right? For Simchat Torah, on the Simchat Torah, we read the very last portion of the Torah. This is the 54th sabbatical study that we know as וזאתהברכה. וזאתהברכה, namely Deuteronomy chapter 33, verse 1 to Deuteronomy 34, verse 12, as well as the first chapter of Bereshith, aka Genesis, what's called in the beginning, Genesis chapter 1, from verse 1 to chapter 2, verse 3. Then on the Shabbat day that immediately follows the joy of the Torah, Simchat Torah, and the final reading of Deuteronomy, for the previous semester. So we begin again in the beginning. Then on the Sabbath following, we read the entire portion of Bereshith, the entire portion. So we go from the RSS, Rastafari Sabbatical Study number 54, 54th Sabbatical Study, Torah Reading and Feeding. And then we begin again at the beginning with Genesis, aka Bereshith. Now, some say that the upshot is that John J. Parsons, he shares this note right here, that the upshot is that we have a double portion of HaTorah. So if one, get joy out of Yah's word, out of the Bible, out of the Torah, therefore Chaverim, you have a double portion of Torah, right, for this Shavua. As we read the end of the scroll, we come to the end of the scroll, and then we rewind to the beginning. right? Rewinding to the beginning. So here, in concluding, the third of the 3 times in the year, also here, concluding the 7th of the appointments, feasts, and festivals. The 8th is actually Shabbat, the weekly Shabbat. So we still have weekly Shabbat. But here we come out of what we call the kind of liturgical year, right? Or the appointments, the main appointments, the 7 feasts and 7 festivals that occur in 3 times in 3 seasons. We've concluded the 7th, and also coming out of this third of the 3 seasons with the joy of the Torah, Simchat Torah. So that's what's on schedule right here. One can see this right here, hopefully with וזאתהברכה. Okay, what do we just click on? Okay, we clicked on Bereshit. Okay, let's see if we can bring this page around again. Okay, here we go right here. Simchat Torah. So Deuteronomy chapter 33, verse 1. There we go right there. Let's see, let's zoom that in. So where we're at on the schedule right here. Deuteronomy chapter 33, verse 1 to 34, verse 12. Then the first part of Bereshit, the first part of the upcoming, so almost like the end, come to the end. Then we rewind to the beginning, right? We get a taste, a touch, right? Genesis, Bereshit, chapter 1, verse 1 to chapter 2, verse 3, which is interesting because here corresponding to the Shabbat time here in the season, that gives us this sort of a double portion right here. We read up to the point where we have the Shabbat, the key words of the Shabbat reading, right? On the Shabbat Eve, which is Genesis chapter 2, right? When the heavens and earth was completed and he rested from his labor. Then we also have the Haftarah here, the prophet's reading, Yehoshua chapter 1, from verse 1 to verse 18, and in the Brit Chadasha, in the renewed covenant, new covenant reading, we have Revelation, the Chazon, Yohanan, Revelation chapter 22, focus verses 1 to 5, right here. So here's where we're at right here, reading and feeding for the season. Here we have it. This is the Eve. We're on Friday evening, which is really the eve of the Shabbat. So Shabbat Eve here, even for this TJIF. Let's go over just a couple of basics right here, just to give ones and ones a kind of an overview, right? So each Shabua, right, in the local gatherings. In fact, let me bring this out right here. Let's see if we can bring this out. Let's see if we can bring this out, share this with the eye. Because that was yesterday's Psalm. Okay, today's daily Psalm is 57, right? The 57th Psalm. What are we looking for right here? Okay, we're looking for the word synagogue. So we're going to talk about synagogue, but we're not fear, but we're just cautious that ones will say, "Oh, synagogue of Satan, like a broken record." We say, "Well, what does that word mean?" All right, and is it found in the scripture? Okay, boom. So right here we have synagogue. All right, I didn't spell out the full word, but let's just spell out the full word right here. Synagogue, still 69 verses, right? KJV Bible. The first mention that we have of synagogue, all right, so synagogue, and this should not be confounded with what we have in Revelation. See, in order to understand what we have in Revelation 2:9 and 3:9, we need to put this into context right here. Psalm 74, verse 8. They said in their hearts, "Let us destroy them together." So the enemy said of I and I, they want to destroy all of I and I together. They have burnt up all the synagogues of God in the land. They have burnt up. Okay, so here we have it right here. They want to break us, right? Like make I and I break them together. They want to break us together. They have burned up all of the. So what's the word right here? Here's the word moed. And this is a very interesting reasoning considering the season, the holy feasts and festivals in Leviticus chapter 23 are known as moed, in the singular moed, or mo'ada, two forms of it, moed, like the feminine, the masculine, the feminine form, moed and mo'ada. So here we have moed. What is the moed? All right, the moed is the appointed place. Now, if you trace this word, you will find that the major area in Torah where this word is used is with the appointments, the feasts, the festivals, and particularly with the tent of meeting, what's called the tent of meeting, the Ohel Moed. Ohel Moed. Ohel Moed is the tent of meeting, translated in the King James Version as the tabernacle of the congregation. So when you look in the King James Version of the Bible and you're reading in the first 5 books, the books of Moshe, the books of the Torah, you will read concerning, in English, the tabernacle of the congregation. If you get a better Bible, a better translation, a better understanding of it, literally it is the tent, the Ohel Moed. The word Moed here is the same word in the, I think this is one place we have, the one place we have in the Brit, right, Hayashana, right, or in the Old Testament, what's called the Old Testament, is Psalm 74, verse 8. So here's the key word. This is the context that we are using this term synagogue, both in the Torah sense, scripture sense, even here in Psalm 74, verse 8 in the Moed. Because basically the Moed, right, called the synagogue here, right, is the one and the same essence of the tent of meeting, the place that the community comes together. We like to call it the Yehudi church, right, the Yehudi church. As St. Stephen said in Acts of the Apostles, right, the church in the wilderness. And where are we? Many of we here in the wilderness of this North Country. So just want to share this word right here, the meeting place. Now, when you go to the roots of the word synagogue, it's from the Koine Greek, 2 words, sin, or sum gaga, sin gaga. Sin is like together, agaga means to gather. So we see that the essence of what's being said here is one and the same, although we prefer, the Hebrew term, the Moed. So the Moed, what is the Moed? The appointed place, the appointed time, the appointed meeting, right? The appointed place, the appointed time, sacred season, like the festival season, the Moedim, right? The set feast, appointed season, also it's the appointed meeting, appointed place, appointed sign, signal. And you see it right there, they have tent of meeting, translated in the King James Version as the tabernacle of the congregation, right? Here properly an appointment. That is a fixed time or season, specifically a festival. So we just came through the last 3 of the Moedim, namely Yom Teruah, the Day of Trumpets, Day of the Blast of the Shofar, the Ram's Horn, Yom HaKippurim, the Day of the Atonements, the coverings, the atonements, and the Shabuah long in-gathering, right, feast festivals known as Sukkot, tabernacles, right, tabernacles. So here, just to bring this out, it's technically a Moed is a congregation, but by extension, it's like the place of meeting, right? Also, it's the signal, right, as appointed beforehand. So right here, in speaking of each Shabuah in the Yehudi churches, the gathering together, synagogues, the Moeds across the world, a portion from the Torah, which is called a parasha, parsha, short form parsha or parasha. A portion is studied, is discussed, and is chanted. Now, the Yehudi tried and tradition has divided the Torah for the sabbatical reading and feedings into 54 of these portions, roughly 1 for each Shabuah or week or strong of the Shana, each week of the year, so that in the course of a Shana, a full Shana, the entire Torah, right, has been recited, studied, discussed, chanted during the avodot, the services. Now, the final reading, right, okay, let's bring this around over here again, just to bring it to the same. So the final reading of this cycle occurs on the Yom Tov, the good day, or the holiday, what's called a holiday in English, literally in Hebrew, it's a good day, Yom Tov of Simchat Torah, the joy of the Torah. That immediately follows the high holy day Shavua, or week of Sukkot, of Tabernacles. On Simchat Torah, I celebrate both the completion of the Shana, of the year's Torah reading and feeding cycle, as well as the start of a brand new cycle of Torah readings and feedings right here. So each Yehudi Shana or year, then we basically rewind to the beginning, and we begin again. So this is basically, we could say, like the reason for the season. Just to sum up, like, what is the reason for the season? One might ask, so Simchat Torah, why do we do the Simchat Torah? Is it in the Torah? What good is it? Hopefully one can get some groundation. We can reason, from there. Now, the sages, the ancient sages and scholars of Torah had wisely said that you cannot compare studying Torah for the 49th time to studying it for the 50th time. All right, and I heard about that. I read that before, and I applied the knowledge, and I can say I agree with that. All right, that you cannot compare studying Torah for the 49th time. So when I've gone through the Torah reading and feedings, in the sabbatical study for the 49th, you can't compare that to studying for the 50th time. When you study for the 50th time, you're like, chant. I mean, I knew this. I agree with that. I learned that. And yes, but I learned something, something new, right? That builds on what is already known. It's a building process, right? And definitely I would recommend it to the fellow Chabarim for themselves. You know what I mean? It's definitely better than, verse over here, debate over there, a verse over here, confusion over there. At least one get to know the truth for themselves and can make their own informed decisions. So when we come to the Simchat Torah, last 54th sabbatical study, then we rewind.
Rewind and come back, selector.
And we come again, we come again. So our spiritual, the spiritual inheritance of Yah people, of the Beit Yisrael, is actually bound up with our Torah. And when we say Torah, we're saying it in the operative sense. You know what I mean? Because if we go to the Brit Hadasha, we still do have Torah, as it says in the Epistle to the Romans, chapter 8, was it verse 2? Right? The 8 verse 2, since Torah translates roughly as law, right? In the law of life that's found in HaMoshiach Yeshua. Law of life, the Torah of life. So our spiritual inheritance is bound up with HaTorah, the direction instructions. It is a part of I story, I narrative, I history, right? I heritage. We have Galatians chapter 3, verse 7, as well as Romans chapter 4, verse 16, and Luke chapter 24, verse 27, right? Just as points of reference. Hopefully we'll go over those areas. Once again, Galatians chapter 3, verse 7, Romans chapter 4, verse 16, and Luke chapter 24, verse 27. Let's see if we can do this right here. It's not KJV, but ESV is handy. Here, Galatians 3 and 7. Know then that it is those of faith, of the emunah, of the faith, of the credit, of the admittance, trust, the truth, who are the sons of Abraham. Romans chapter 4, verse 16. That is why it depends on emunah, on faith, on credit, on faith, on trust, on admittance, in order that the promise may rest on grace and be guaranteed to all his offspring, not only to the so-called adherents of HaTorah, but also to the one who shares the emunah, the imnet, the faith, the credit of Abraham, who is the father of I and I all, Avinu Abraham. Luke chapter 24, verse 27. And beginning with Moshe and all the prophets. So how did Yeshua HaMoshiach Rabbeinu Einai Rabbi, the rabbis, HaMoshiach Yeshua. How did he teach as a rabbi, as the rabbi for Einai, the rabbi? Well, in Luke chapter 24, verse 27, it says, "And beginning with Moshe." That's what we begin, right? We begin with Torah, reading and feeding the Torah, beginning with Moshe, and all the prophets, and all the Navim, and all the prophets, he interpreted to them. So the interpretation in the Hebrew we refer to as the Targum. Targum is interpretation, the Targum. He interpreted to them in all the scriptures, the Ketuvim, all the scriptures, the things concerning himself. So right there, as a point of reference right there, right? So the narratives of HaTorah, what do they serve for and as? Basically, the narratives we find in HaTorah serve as parables, like mashal, parables, proverbs, and some might even say allegories that inform the deeper meaning, right, for I and I, of the ministry of HaMoshiach, as we say, the King of Kings Christ. In 1 Corinthians chapter 10, verse 11, it says, "Now these things happened to them as an example, but they were written down for our instruction, on whom the end of the ages," or in some translations, interpretations, the end of the world has come. Let's go over here. Bring that back. Let's go over here. Let's see if we can bring that out for you right there. So here we have 1 Corinthians, right? 1 Corinthians chapter 10, right? Chapter 10, verse 11. All right, check out the note first. Samples or types. Types. Now, all these things happen to them, for in samples or types, and they are written for our admonition, upon whom the ends of the world or the ends of the ages are come. This point, that point right there. Then we have Romans chapter 15, verse 4. Chapter 15, verse 4. All right, chapter 15, verse 4. "For whatsoever things were written aforetime were written for our learning." Check. Were written for what? Written for our learning, that we, through patience, one of the fruits of the Spirit, the fruits of the Spirit in the season of ingathering, Sukkot, the crops, right, at the end of the year. How's it going? How's it growing? "And we, through patience and comfort of the scriptures, might have hope," might have expectation, and good expectation. One more area right here. Well, a few more areas, a couple more areas, some groundations here. These are some verses of power, words of power, right? Chaylik. The 2 Timothy chapter 3. 2 Timothy chapter 3, verses 16 to 17. "All scripture given by inspiration of Elohim and profitable for doctrine, for reproof, for correction, for instruction in righteousness," verse 17, "that the man of Elohim may be perfect, thoroughly," right, or throughly, actually throughly furnished, right? We say thoroughly, but actually throughly furnished to all good works, right? Perfect, right? Throughly, you see with the word throughly, right? Throughly perfected. So actually read something like that: "The man of Elohim may be perfect," right? Perfectly furnished, right? To all good works. Now it's interesting how Hasatan will make us believe, "Oh, nothing is perfect, nobody's perfect, blah, 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 blah." And how we will repeat that kind of "nobody is perfect" as though it's gospel. And then we'll say, "Well, I believe in the Lord, I believe in the Bible, the word is the truth." And then you read it and it's like, perfect. Well, be perfect as your Father is perfect. Why we make excuses, why we follow after the serpent speaks. And it says, we say nobody's perfect and nothing is perfect. You check that right there, because otherwise it's like you're working, you're working at adverse purposes, against, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So just to point that out right there, just a little something I wanted to share. Let's get back to the teaching forward here. So we are no longer, right, a stranger, an outsider, a convert, an outsider to the heritage of Yahweh, but a partaker of the covenantal barakot, the covenantal baraka. This here, Ephesians, let's touch on Ephesians right here. All right, so it means here a little, there a little. Ephesians chapter 2, right, verse 12 and verse 19. Right, these are the key verses, but let's go to verse 12 right here. That at the time, y'all were without Christ. So at a time, we all were without Moshiach. Right? Even if you grew up or was around churchianity, or so-called forms of Christianity, right? Until you know the truth for yourself. So that at that time, y'all were without Moshiach, being aliens, to say like strangers or converts, gerim, right? From the commonwealth, from what? From the commonwealth, like the heritage, the commonwealth of Yisrael, right? And strangers from the what? The covenants of promise, having no hope, no expectation, and without Elohim in the world. All right, Ein Elohim, without Elohim in the world. Let's read through to verse 19. But now, in Christos, Jesus Christ, Jesus, or the Hebrew Moshiach, Yeshua, y'all who sometimes were far off, rahok, far off, are made nigh, near, karov, by the Dam HaMoshiach, right? The Dam, the blood of the Messiah. Verse 14. For he is our peace. Shalomenu, right? Shalomenu. He is I peace, I shalom, who hath made both one, echad, one, and hath broken down the middle wall of partition between I, having abolished in his flesh the enmity, right? The law, the Torah of commandments contained in ordinances, emphasis, in ordinances, for to make in himself of twain, of two, echad, make of two one. Some people talk about the Trinity. How can three be one? Well, they didn't just say made of two one, right? Of twain, one, echad, new man, of one new man, so making peace, making shalom. Verse 16. And that he might reconcile both to Elohim in one body by the cross, having slain the enmity thereby. The enmity, right? Thereby. You see, the thereby is in himself. So let's read that part. Having slain the enmity, the hatred, the hard feeling. Remember the Gan Ba'aden, where that enmity was put, right? Between the seed, right, of the woman and the seed of the serpent. Having slain the enmity thereby, right? In himself. Slain the enmity in himself. That's interesting. In himself. Thereby, you'd be like thereby, but actually it's saying in himself. Verse 17. And came and preached and proclaimed, to say preach, proclaim, shalom to you who are rehok, ruk, far off, and to them that are karog, near. Verse 18. For through him, we, I and I, both have access. Through him, we both have access by one ruach, one spirit, to Ha'am, to the Father. Here's the 19th verse here. Now, therefore, y'all are no more strangers and foreigners, but fellow citizens with the saints, the Hasidim, the Kedoshim, and of the household of Elohim, and the household of Elohim. Right here. to the partaking of the covenantal baraka, barakot. So disciples, the Talmudim of Adonenu Yeshua, of Ainai Adon Yeshua, right, are called disciples. In the Hebrew, we say Talmudim, right? Talmudim. This is an interesting point right here, right? Disciples in the Hebrew, right, is Talmudim. Talmudim. And of course, it sounds like Talmud, right? But see, what is it? Give us a teaching, right? Give us a teaching of His Majesty, because we don't want no devil's philosophy, yeah? Well, give us the Talmud of Yeshua. In fact, that's what we have truly in the Gospels, right?
Give us the teachings of His Majesty, for we no want no devil philosophy. Feel it in the one drop.
Yeah.
Feel it in the one drop. And we still find time to rap.
So disciples of Yeshua are called Talmudim. All right, now Talmudim comes from Lamad in Hebrew, Lamad. Let's see if we can bring this up so at least you can see this right here. Let's look up the word. I could look up learn or teach. Let's look up learn right here. Learn by experience is this one. That's a different word right there. Learn. Let's see that you may learn. There we go right there. Learn. That's the H39 Strong's Concordance H3925. So Talmidim, Talmid is singularly a disciple, Talmid, and say it in a plural sense, Talmudim. So this comes from the Hebrew word lamad, meaning to learn. All right, let's bring this up. Lamad, to learn, right? Depends on, in what sense the verb is, to learn, to teach, or to exercise it, right? To learn in the kal sense, the root sense, in the PL sense, to teach in the pual sense, right? That is to be taught or to be trained, right? Here comes from the word to goad. Goad is almost like a shepherd's rod, a shepherd's crook, a shepherd's rod, like you prod somebody. That's what goad mean, like to prod. You goad them. Why you goading me? Why you pushing me, prodding me, right? That's the sense of to teach. That is, by implication, to teach, because the rod, being an Oriental, the ancient Eastern, and the biblical, we could say ancient incentive, that rod, the staff, like the shepherd's staff, right? So, meaning to learn. So, lamad here, the root of Talmudim, the Hebrew for disciple. So, among other things then, following HaMoshiach, right, the Moshiach Bein Elohim Chaim, right, means becoming a student, a Talmid, right, of the scriptures, especially of the Hebrew scriptures, right? That Yeshua, HaMoshiach, love, right? He shows that he loves, and he also fulfilled. We have Matthew chapter 5, verse 17 to 18 for this point, and Luke chapter 24, verses 44 to 45. Right? Becoming a disciple, right, means being a student of the scriptures, right? That Yeshua HaMoshiach, Robenu, Ainai Rabbi, loved and fulfilled. Matthew, right, Matai, right, his teaching, right? We say his Talmud, his teaching, Matthew chapter 5, verse 17 to 18, Luke chapter 24, verses 44 to 45. So only after learning from Ha'adon, Yeshua, the Lord Jesus, as your rabbi, your teacher, will you be equipped, right? Will you be equipped? So only by learning from Yeshua will we become equipped to fulfill that other word that was said even in Matthew chapter 28, verse 19. To go to all the nations and to teach, right? To go to all the nations and to teach. Matthew chapter 28, verse 19. This might be why we say Rabbi Shaul in that order. He was Rabbi Shaul. Now in this order, the Apostle Paul, right? Why, he says, study to show yourself approved to Elohim as a workman, right? That need not be ashamed. So we have to learn from Robenu Yeshua as I Rabbi, the Rabbi, so we can become equipped, right, to fulfill that word even in Matanyao, in Matthew chapter 28, verse 19, to go to all the nations, the Goyim, right, and to teach. So, here, we read, וזאתהברכה. This is the blessing. וזאתהברכה. Let's bring this out right here. וזאתהברכה. Here's what we're about to come forward with right here. Just giving a kind of a basic intro. This is it right there. And this וזאתהברכה. And this is the baraka. Right? This is the baraka, or bracha, some would say. Right? At the end of the Simchat Torah, right, that is the final portion of the entire Torah itself. The 5 books of Moshe, right, that is directly the Torah. While Torah as a word means direction, instruction in the context, right, in the context, the 5 books of Moshe is Torah. But yet we have direction, instruction, right, of Yahweh, Elohim, found in other books as well. So some would say, well, the whole Bible is Torah. Well, yes, in that overall general sense. But specifically, let's get to basics, right? Where did Moshe begin? He began at Moshe, right? So where should we begin? If we're his Talmudim, we should begin at Moshe, right? And all the prophets. So it begins. And this is the baraka, וזאתהברכה. With that, Moshe, the man of Elohim, the Ish, get back to the verse, the man of Elohim, right? The Ish, ha-Elohim, blessed. He baraked. He blessed the people, barak. You see over here, barak, this is the verb, right? The verb right there. And then we have baraka. Baraka here is the noun, right? Noun feminine, the baraka. This is the baraka, right? Wherewith Moshe, the Ish ha-Elohim, blessed the Bnei Yisrael, the sons of Israel, before, right, his death, before Moto, his death. Deuteronomy chapter 33, verse 1. And what follows is a somewhat Hebraic, poetic, and Hebraic prophetic summary of his life. So what follows from this opening verse right here of the 54th sabbatical study, weekly Torah portion, reading and feeding, וזאתהברכה. Now, after finishing this Torah portion, this parsha, we will, as we said before, we will rewind. So we rewind the scroll,
Rewind and come back, selector.
So after finishing the 54th Torah reading and feeding with וזאתהברכה, we will rewind the scroll back to the beginning, back to Bereshith, to begin reading Parshat Bereshith. So Parsha, as a singular word, like to say a portion, Parshat is to say the portion of. Parshat Bereshith, the portion of Bereshith. We do this every Shana because the Talmud Torah, right? Talmud Torah. Remember, we went from the Talmudim, right? The Talmud disciple, Talmudim disciples, Lamad to learn. Talmud is teaching, because the teaching of Torah, the study of Torah, the Talmud Torah, the study of Torah is an ongoing venture in the life of a Yehudi, specifically, but overall of all Beit Yisrael, all the Beit Israel. In this connection, it is interesting, it is very interesting to note that the very first letter of HaTorah is the Beit in the word Bereshith. Let's see if we can do this over here. We had this for y'all right here, the joy of the Torah. Let's see if we can get Bereshith, right? Just to have it on the screen. I know we had a couple of presentations to share, Bereshit. Okay, Bereshit. Could be good to, okay, I could probably bring it out by actually going, okay, let's get this, Bereshit. Okay, just following the spirit right here. Remember when Moshe, there we go, when Moshe was telling the Paro, the great house, right, the Melech of Mitzrayim, or the Molech of Mitzrayim, when he was telling the king of Egypt, he was saying, the king of Egypt asked him, like, what do you need to take with you? And Moses said, we need to take everything. We need to take everything, when I say, well, you could just take that and that and that. No, he said, we need to take everything because we don't know with what we might need to serve Yahweh, right? We don't know what we need to serve Elohim, I Netcher, the Netcher of Netchers, so that was an interesting scene. I'll bring that out. Some of you probably know the part I'm talking about. When Moses said we need to take everything, because I think the king of Egypt, Paro, was saying, just take this and this, but leave that behind. He said, no. We need to take everything. We don't know with what we might need to serve Yahweh Elohim. So here, you see this right here, the first letter, right? The first letter. This is the verse in Bereshit. It begins with a bait, right? The bait. The bait is from the right-hand side, that first letter. Right, the bait, right, in the word Bereshit. That's the first word, reading from right, slicha, reading from right on the screen, reading from right hand to the left. The first is Be, Re, right, Sheet, right, Be, Re, A, She, Ye, Te. The Re, the Resh, the R, and the Aleph, right, the Aleph as a sound, Re, making the vowel for the resh, the sheath, right? The sheen, the yod, the tav, right? So that first letter. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 letters. The first letter from the right-hand side, right? Bereshit. It's often translated as in the beginning, right? We interpret that, our targum of that is in wisdom, Reshit, right? So dropping that first letter, right? Like if we drop that first letter and we just read the word as Reshit, as you see it right there, without the bait. I just blocked out the bait, right? The bait, the Bereshit. We'll touch on that as we move forward. In beginning or in wisdom, but translated as in the beginning. Actually, reading the Hebrew, right? It's actually in beginning or in the head, in Reshit. We know that Reshit is linked with Chokmah, wisdom, right? We call it the Hebrew Sophia. We know this from Shlomo, Solomon's writings, but we'll touch on that. The very first letter, right, of the Torah is the bait, the B, right, in the beginning, right? And the very last letter of the Torah is Lamed. That's found in the word Yisrael. How do we find that in the word Yisrael? Well, we go all the way over here to chapter 34, right? And the last word, right, in Deuteronomy is Yisrael. And the last letter, right, of Yisrael, we go right there. Let's see if we can highlight that. Chant this thing right here. Let's see if we can. Okay. It's the letter right next to the blue right there. Okay, let's see if we can just select that. Okay, that's L. Okay, the last letter is the Lamed, right? The Lamed, the L right there. The L, right, in the word Yisrael. Now, putting these letters together, right? Putting these letters together, we can get the word lave, or in modern Hebrew, lave. What is lave? It's heart. The word for heart, right? So putting those two together, we get this word right here. Let's just look this up right here so we can show you the word for heart right here, just in going over chant. There we go. Heart. Click on that. Okay, let me slow down. There we go. All right, the word heart. This word right here, laid. There we go, laid. All right. So putting the first letter, the B, right, and the last letter of the Torah, the L, together, right, brings us the word heart. Now, this may suggest that the entire Torah, from the first letter to its last, reveals the heart and therefore the love of Yahweh Eloheinu for us, for I and I. Indeed, the first letter in the Bible, the Hebrew Bible, is the letter Beit, the letter B, right? As we just reason on and we've shown right here. Whereas the last letter, right, the last letter in the, well, actually in the full Bible, if we look at from Old Testament to New Testament, the first letter is the B, right? And the last letter is the Nun. In the final word in the Bible, right, including the Old and New Testament, the Chazon Yochanan, right, is the word Amen, right? The word Amen at the end, right, at the end of the book of Revelation. So let's see if we can show you that right here. So let's go to Revelation chapter 20. You see the Revelation chapter, okay, what's going on there? Revelation chapter 22. There we go. Chapter 22. Go all the way down there. You see the word Amen. All right. Let me show you this right here. Let's compare scriptures. Let's look at the, all right. There we go right there. Is this word right there? Amen. All right. That's the Hebrew New Testament right there. So it's Amen. And the last letter is the Nun. All right. At the end of the book of Revelation. So from that perspective, right, the whole Bible, Old and New Testament, when looked at from a Hebrew perspective, from the beginning, right, to the end, it reveals the person, right, the person of the Bein Elohim, right, the person of God, Elohim Habein, God the Son, or the Bein Elohim Chaim, the Son of the living God. So taking the letter B, right, from the beginning, right, and the last word in the Hebrew Revelation, right, or the Chazon Yochanan, right, which is the last word is Amen, and the last letter is the Nun, right, together, the Ba, and the Nun would have Bain. And it was the Ba and the Nun, Bain, Son. So the Son for us. I know it's a little bit, you know, I like to get a better way to kind of show, but, you know, we'll just a little reasoning here as we get into this right here. Just look more. Since we begin the Torah again for a new Shana, it is worthwhile to remind ourselves that the scripture speaks, you know, from some say an omniscience, like all-knowing, so to speak, right? Omniscience, omniscient, third-person perspective. The scripture here, it speaks from a third-person perspective, all right? When we begin right here, even with Genesis right here, right? Or Bereshit, there we go right there, right? The Hebrew on the top right there, ISV in the middle, and the KJV with the Strong's keywords, right? So the scripture speaks from a third-person perspective. Have you noticed that? When we read, right, Bereshit, right, Bereshit, bara Elohim et hashemayim ve'et haaretz. When we read in beginning, right, or in wisdom, Elohim created, but in the usual way that ones know, in the beginning, Elohim created the heavens and the earth. We should ask, and some say we must ask, who exactly is speaking? Who exactly is the speaker? Bereshit bara Elohim et hashemayim ve'et haaretz. In the beginning, Elohim created hashemayim, the heavens, and haaretz. Who is speaking? Who is the narrator of HaTorah? Right? Now, in answer to that question, John J. Parson brought over that question from Hebrew for Christians. I would respond, if this was class, I'll respond, it is I. It's like that old classic literature where it says, for whom the bell tolls, it tolls for I. Because when we are the reader, we are the narrator. But still the question remains, right? In this perspective, who is the narrator, right? Who exactly is speaking, right? The very next verse states that the Ruach Elohim, the spirit, the Ruach Elohim, the Ruach Elohim was hovering over the face of the waters in Bereshit, in Genesis chapter 1, verse 2. In this verse right here, here's the verse right here where it says, and the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep, and the spirit of God, or Elohim, moved upon the face of the waters. Where Ruach Elohim merachefet al pnei hamayim. Where Ruach, and the Ruach, the spirit of Elohim, where Ruach Elohim merachefet was kind of hovering, almost like a mother bird in a sense, like hovering like a bird over a nest. It's interesting, like the word actually that's being used here. Where Ruach Elohim merachefet al pnei, upon the face, al pnei hamayim, upon the face of the waters. Now, this is followed by the first direct quote of Elohim Atzmo, of Elohim himself, right? When we get to the third verse, right, we get a direct quote, right? Quotation, Wayomer Elohim, Yehi or, Wayehi or. And Elohim said, Yehi or, let there be light. Light be. Yehi, become, to be, or, to be lit, to be light. Yehi or, wa, and Yehi or, and or was. He said, Yehi or, let there be light, become light, and light became. Here, a direct quote. All right, it's direct quote. Now, the creative activity of Elohim, right, and Elohim is Yahweh in this aspect of creator. Elohim, an attributional title of creator, right? And some say, well, Elohim is plural. Yeah, but did you read the Hebrew? Did you understand the Hebrew here? It says Wayomer, not Wayomru. If it says Wayomru, it would say they said. It don't say Wayomru. It says Wayomer. Right? Wayomer is singular. So he, the powers, the Almighty, the powers, right, said, right, Yehi or, Wayehi or, let there be light, and there was light. So the creative activity of Elohim and the presence of the Ruach Elohim, the presence of the Ruach Elohim, the spirit of Elohim, are therefore narrated, right, by a voice, a voice of Elohim, right? Some say an omniscient voice of Elohim, right? Right? The voice, or we could say the word, right? The voice or the Dabar Ha Elohim, the word of Elohim. In the beginning was the word. In the beginning, right? The word was with God, and the word was God. In the beginning, right? The word, Dabar Elohim. Obviously, the spirit of Elohim, Ruach Elohim, is Elohim himself. Who else? Who else? Just as the word, the bar of Elohim, is likewise Elohim Atzmo, or Elohim himself. And therefore, the first verses of HaTorah, they reveal the nature of what is called, some call the Godhead, right? The Godhead, as ones will say, the Godhead, right? And Elohim is Achad, right? Achad, right? Even though we have the aspects of the Word, right? The Spirit, right? And He Himself, Elohim is Achad. In the sense, Achdut, or Achadut, right? Unity, oneness, and so on. Though not one in the monistic, the mono sense of a solipsistic, right? Solipsistic or philosophical mind, right? Elohim is beyond all the pseudo-theological predictions, there can be no sense of, quote, person or aspect apart from relationship. And therefore, Elohim's, his personhood or his aspect, the sense of his aspect, entirely transcends all of our more finite conceptions and preconceptions. And yet, Elohim forever, right, is Echad, forever reveals himself as one, right? So right here, this as a little brief overview, right? Because Shabbat Bereshit, we can get into the full as we get into Shabbat Bereshit. This is just to give us a groundation right here. And of course, what makes this time also so special is that it's Shabbat time, right? It's Shabbat time. So we want to give due, we say respect for the reason, for the season, you know what I mean? Right here, because here we're actually getting into, our more usual, sabbatical order, right? Out of the holy season. So let's give a joyful shout.
Yeah, Rastafari, live it. Last year I live it and reigned in the hearts of all men forever. Ja.
Let's rise up the chant right here. Let's go through the Psalms, reading and feeding of the Psalms. Psalm 95 to 99 plus Psalm 29. There's no better time right here than to begin that, for the Simchat Torah. Happy Simchat Torah. Happy joy of the Torah right here. Here, the Psalm.
Psalm 95.
Shabbat Shalom.
Mizmor Tzadeh.
Oh, come, let us sing unto the Lord.
Lechu neramnena l'Adonai.
Let us make a joyful noise to the rock of our salvation.
Nari'a letzur yish'enu.
Let us come before his presence with thanksgiving.
Nekaddema fanav betodah.
And make a joyful noise unto him with psalms.
Bizmirot nari'a lo.
For the Lord is a great God.
Hi'el gadol Adonai.
And a great King above all gods.
Umelech gadol al kol Elohim.
Above all gods. In his hand are the deep places of the earth. The strength of the hills is his also. The sea is his, and he made it, and his hands formed the dry land. Oh, come, let us worship and bow down. Let us kneel before the Lord our Maker. For he is our God, and we are the people of his pasture, and the sheep of his hand. Today, if ye will hear his voice, harden not your heart as in the provocation, and as in the day of temptation in the wilderness, when your fathers tempted me, proved me, and saw my work. 40 years long was I grieved with this generation, and said, it is a people that do err in their heart, and they have not known my ways. Unto whom I swear in my wrath, that they should not enter into my rest. Psalm 96.
Mizmor Tzadeh Vav.
Oh, sing unto the Lord a new song.
Shiru l'Adonai, shir hadash.
Sing unto the Lord, all the earth.
Shiru l'Adonai, kol haaretz.
Sing unto the Lord, bless his name.
Shiru l'Adonai, baruchu shemo.
Show forth his salvation from day to day.
בשרו מיום ליום ישועתו, 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 ישועתו.
Declare his glory among the heathen, the heathen, the heathen, the heathen, the heathen, the heathen.
ספרו בגויים כבודו, 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 כבודו.
Declare his glory among the heathen, his wonders among all people, 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 people.
בכל העמים נפלאותיו, 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 נפלאותיו.
For the Lord is great, what is great, what is great, what is great, what is great.
כי גדול אדוני ומהולל מאוד, נורא הוא על כל אלוהים, 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 אלוהים.
For the Lord is great, 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 great.
כי גדול אדוני ומהולל מאוד, כי גדול אדוני ומהולל מאוד, לל מאוד, לל מאוד, לל מאוד, לל מאוד, לל מאוד.
For the Lord is great and greatly to be praised. He is to be feared above all gods. For all the gods of the nations are idols, but the Lord made the heavens. Honor and majesty are before him. Strength and beauty are in his sanctuary. Give unto the Lord, O ye kindreds of the people, give unto the Lord glory and strength. Give unto the Lord the glory due unto his name. Bring an offering and come into his courts. O worship the Lord in the beauty of holiness. Fear before him all the earth. Say among the heathen that the Lord reigneth. The world also shall be established, that it shall not be moved. He shall judge the people righteously. Let the heavens rejoice, and let the earth be glad. Let the sea roar, and the fullness thereof. Let the field be joyful, and all that is therein. Then shall all the trees of the wood rejoice before the Lord. For he cometh to judge the earth. He shall judge the world with righteousness, and the people with his truth. His truth, 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 his truth. Psalm 97.
מזמור צד זין.
The Lord reigneth, reigneth, reigneth.
אדוני מלך, מלך, מלך.
Let the earth rejoice, rejoice, rejoice.
סגל הארץ, 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 הארץ.
Let the multitude of isles be glad thereof, be glad thereof, be glad thereof.
ישמחו איים רבים, 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 רבים.
Clouds and darkness are round about him, around about him, around about him, around about him.
ענן וערפל סביביו, 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 סביביו.
Righteousness and judgment are the habitation of his throne, of his throne, of his throne, of his throne.
צדק ומשפט מכון כסאו, 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 כסאו.
A fire goeth before him, before him, before him, before him.
אש לפניו תלך, 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 תלך.
And burneth up his enemies round about, is round about, is round about, is round about, is round about.
ותלהט סביב צריו, וצריו, 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 וצריו.
His lightnings and light, lightnings and light, lightnings and light, lightnings and light, lightnings.
העירו ורקב תבל, 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 תבל.
His lightnings enlightened the world. The earth saw and trembled. The hills melted like wax at the presence of the Lord, at the presence of the Lord of the whole earth. The heavens declare his righteousness, and all the people see his glory. Confounded be all they that serve graven images, that boast themselves of idols. Worship him, all ye gods. Zion heard and was glad, and the daughters of Judah rejoiced because of thy judgments, O Lord. For thou, Lord, art high above all the earth. Thou art exalted far above all gods. Ye that love the Lord hate evil. He preserveth the souls of his saints. He delivereth them out of the hand of the wicked. Light is sown for the righteous, and gladness for the upright in heart. Rejoice in the Lord, ye righteous, and give thanks at the remembrance of his holiness, 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 of his holiness. Of his holiness, 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 of his holiness. Psalm 98.
מזמור צד ח' מזמור, 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 מזמור.
Oh, sing unto the Lord a new song, a new song, a new song, a new song.
שירו לאדוני שיר חדש, 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 חדש.
For he hath done marvelous things, marvelous things, marvelous things, marvelous things.
כי נפלאות עשה, 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 עשה.
His right hand and his holy arm, holy arm, holy arm, holy arm.
הושיע לו ימינו, 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 ימינו.
Hath gotten him the victory, the victory, the victory, the victory.
וזרוע קודשו, 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 קודשו.
The Lord hath made known his salvation, his salvation, his salvation, his salvation, his salvation, his salvation.
הודיע אדוני ישועתו, 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 ישועתו.
The Lord hath made known his salvation, his righteousness hath he openly showed in the sight of the heathen. He hath remembered his mercy and his truth toward the house of Israel. All the ends of the earth have seen the salvation of our God. Make a joyful noise unto the Lord, all the earth. Make a loud noise, and rejoice, and sing praise. Sing unto the Lord with the harp and the voice of a psalm. With trumpets and sound of cornet, make a joyful noise before the Lord the King. Let the sea roar, and the fullness thereof, the world and they that dwell therein. Let the floods clap their hands. Let the hills be joyful together before the Lord. For he cometh to judge the earth. With righteousness shall he judge the world and the people with equity, 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 with equity. Psalm 99.
מזמור צד ט', צד ט', צד ט', צד.
The Lord reigneth, reigneth, reigneth.
אדוני מלך, 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 מלך.
Let the people tremble, tremble.
ירגזו עמים, ירגזו עמים, ירגזו עמים, ירגזו עמים, ירגזו עמים.
He sitteth between the cherubims. Let the earth be moved, be moved, be moved, be moved.
יושב קרובים תנות הארץ, 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 הארץ.
The Lord is great in Zion, and he is high above all the people. Let them praise thy great and terrible name, for it is holy, for it is holy, for it is holy. The king's strength also loveth judgment. Thou dost establish equity. Thou executest judgment and righteousness in Jacob. Exalt ye the Lord our God, and worship at his footstool, for he is holy, for he is holy, for he is holy. For he is
holy.
Moses and Aaron among his priests, and Samuel among them that call upon his name, they called upon the Lord, and he answered them. He spake unto them in the cloudy pillar. They kept his testimonies and the ordinance that he gave them. Thou answeredst them, O Lord our God. Thou wast a God that forgavest them, though thou tookest vengeance of their inventions. Exalt the Lord our God, and worship at his holy hill. For the Lord our God is holy, 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 holy. Psalm 29.
מזמור כ"ט, מזמור לדוד.
Give unto the Lord, O ye mighty, ye mighty, ye mighty.
הבו לאדוני בני אלים, בני אלים, בני אלים, בני אלים, בני אלים.
Give unto the Lord glory and strength, and strength, and strength, and strength.
הבו לאדוני כבוד ועוז, כבוד ועוז, כבוד ועוז, כבוד ועוז, כבוד.
Give unto the Lord the glory due unto his name, to his name, to his name. To his name.
הבו לאדוני כבוד שמו, כבוד שמו, כבוד שמו, כבוד שמו, כבוד שמו.
Worship the Lord in the beauty of holiness, beauty of holiness, beauty of holiness, beauty of holiness.
השתחוו לאדוני בהדרת קודש, בהדרת קודש, בהדרת קודש, בהדרת קודש, בהדרת קודש.
The voice of the Lord is upon the waters, upon the waters, upon the waters, upon the waters, upon the waters.
קול אדוני על המים, 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 המים.
The God of glory thundereth, thundereth, thundereth,
אל הכבוד הרעים, 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 הרעים.
The Lord is upon many waters, many waters, many waters, many waters.
אדוני על מים רבים, 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 רבים.
The voice of the Lord is powerful, 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 powerful.
קול אדוני בכוח, 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 בכוח.
The voice of the Lord is full of majesty, full of majesty, full of majesty.
קול אדוני בהדר, 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 בהדר.
The voice of the Lord breaketh the cedars, the cedars, the cedars, the cedars.
קול אדוני שובר ארזים, 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 ארזים.
Yea, the Lord breaketh the cedars of Lebanon, of Lebanon, of Lebanon, of Lebanon, of Lebanon, of Lebanon.
וישבר אדוני את ארזי הלבנון, 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 הלבנון.
He maketh them also to skip like a calf, Lebanon and Syrian like a young unicorn. The voice of the Lord divideth the flames of fire. The voice of the Lord shaketh the wilderness. The Lord shaketh the wilderness of Kadesh. The voice of the Lord maketh the hinds to calve, and discovereth the forests. And in his temple doth every one speak of his glory. The Lord sitteth upon the flood. Yea, the Lord sitteth king forever. The Lord will give strength unto his people. The Lord will bless his people with peace. Peace, 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 peace.
Shabbat Shalom, send that salam.
Also give unto Rastafari, yo, mighty, give unto Rastafari glory and strength. Give unto Rastafari the glory due unto his name. Worship Rastafari and duty of holiness. The voice of Rastafari is up on the waters, the voice of Rastafari is thunder it. Rastafari is up on many waters, the voice of Rastafari is full of power. The voice of Rastafari is full of majesty. More love and more honesty.
The Lord will bless his people with peace. Peace, 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 peace,
מזמור כ"ט, מזמור לדוד. הבו לאדוני בני אלים, הבו לאדוני כבוד ועוז. הבו לאדוני כבוד שמו, ישתחוו לאדוני בהדרת קודש. כל אדוני על המים, אל הכבוד הרעים. אדוני על מים רבים. כל אדוני בכוח, כל אדוני בהדר. כל אדוני שובר ארזים, וישבר אדוני את ארזי הלבנון. וירקידם כמו עגל, לבנון וסיריון כמו בן ראמים. כל אדוני חוצב להבות אש. כל אדוני יחיל מדבר, יחיל אדוני מדבר קדש. כל אדוני יחולל איילות, ויחשוף יערות ובהיכלו, כולו אומר כבוד. אדוני למבול ישב, וישב אדוני מלך לעולם. אדוני עוז לעמו ייתן, אדוני יברך את עמו ושלום, 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 ושלום,
Simchat Torah, Shalom. So right here, the וזאתהברכה. This is the blessing, Deuteronomy chapter 33, verses 1 to chapter 34, verse 12, and the first part of Bereshit, Genesis chapter 1, verse 1 to chapter 2, verse 3, in the Torah reading. In the Haftarah, the prophet's reading, Joshua chapter 1. Focus verses 1 to 18, and the Berit Chadasha, Renewed Covenant, New Covenant reading, Adis Kidan, Revelation, Chazon Yochanan, Revelation chapter 22, focus verses 1 to 5, 1 to 5.
Shabbat Shalom.
angels sing and praise thy power, even the first power of the Holy Trinity, the Maui, Haile Selassie. My name ready, my name ready, my name ready.
Talmudim, Chazak, Chazak, and needs Chazak.
Yeah, Rastafari liveth. Last year I liveth and reigned in the hearts of all men forever. Jah, Jah, Jah.
Shema Yisrael, Sema, Rastafari, Beta Israel. Here.
והיו הדברים האלה אשר נושאים מצוותך היום על לבבך ושיננתם לבניך וציווית בם בשבתך בביתך ולכתך בדרך ושכבך וקומך וכתבת מאוד על ידיך והיו לתוספות בין עיניך וכתבתם על מזוזות ביתך ובשעריך.
Know of a surety that thy seed will be a stranger in a land that is not theirs. And they shall enslave and oppress them for 400 years. In the fourth and in the last generation. Yes, you shall journey into captivity a second time in ships. Because you have rejected his instructions.
Shalom, Chabarim, shalom, and here, Shema.
Here, the first word.
Shalom, Chabarim, shalom, and here, Shema, give ear. Here for the Hebrew first words, for the last parasha, the last Torah portion reading and feeding here in the cipher of the Torah portion reading and feedings. Here, for the Rastafari sabbatical study, the noon dalate for the 54th Torah portion reading and feeding. Here we pick up with fifth book of Moshe, Hebrew book called Deuteronomy chapter 33, chapter XXX, I, the Lamed Gimel. And here for the Hebrew first words, Shema Yisrael, וזאתהברכה, אשר ברכה משה, איש האלוהים, את בני ישראל, לפני מותו. And this is the blessing. וזאתהברכה. And this is the blessing. וזאתהברכה. Asher berak Moshe ish ha'Elohim. Wherewith Moshe, the man, the ish ha'Elohim, the man of the true good, the true God, et bnei Yisrael, bless the children of Yisrael, lifnei moto, before his death. Hebrew first words, וזאתהברכה, וזאתהברכה, אשר ברק משה, איש האלוהים, את בני ישראל, לפני מותו. And this is the blessing. וזאתהברכה,
ברוך אתה אדוני. Rastafari.
Blessings of the Torah before the Torah portion reading in the Hebrew and English tongue. Baraku et Yahweh Hamvarach. Baruch Yahweh Hamvarach. Leolam vayeh. Baruch atah Yahweh Eloheinu melech haolam, asher bekarbenu mebol hamayim, venutan lanu et Torato. Baruch atah Yahweh, noten ha-Torah. Bless Yahweh, the Blessed One. Blessed is Yahweh, the Blessed One, for all eternity. Blessed are you, Yahweh, our Almighty, King of the universe, who selected us from all the peoples and gave us his Torah. Blessed are you, Yahweh, giver of the Torah.
Jah is I light, and I the equipment of the light that shineth through the night. Humble lion, and I have power and reach a Mount Zion. Through following the light of the Lamb and the Lion, the most holy one, the Father and the Son. Read it in the Old and the New Testament. Me I tell you to read up your Bible.
Are ye not as children of the Ethiopians unto me, O children of Israel, O children of Israel? Are ye not as children of the Ethiopians? Are ye not as children of the children of the Ethiop? Are ye not as children of the Ethiopians unto me, O children of Israel, saith the Lord?
Shema Yisrael, Adonai Elohenu, Adonai Echad, Adonai Echad.
Shema Yisrael. Hear. Shema. Hear. Give ear. Give ear. Give ear. The 54th Torah portion, reading and feeding. The final Torah portion, reading and feeding. Here we pick up with the 5th book of Moshe, the Hebrew book that's called Deuteronomy. Here at the noon Dalet, 54th Torah portion, reading and feeding. Right here. Shema Yisrael. Give ear. Here picking up with Deuteronomy chapter 33. The blessing of the tribes, the Baraka, וזאתהברכה. Here for the Rishon, the first Aliyah, here for this 54th and final Torah portion, reading and feeding. Here in the Cipher, here for the Shemester, the Rishon Aliyah. The Shem Ha'ab Wa'habein We'ruach HaKadosh Yahweh Echad. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and the Holy Spirit, he who he be, the one. וזאתהברכה, אשר ברכה משה, איש האלוהים, את בני ישראל לפני מותו. And this is the blessing. וזאתהברכה, and this, וזאתהברכה, and this is the blessing. Ha-baraka. וזאתהברכה, asher berak Moshe, wherewith Moses blessed. Asher berak Moshe, ish ha-Elohim, the man of Elohim blessed, et bnei Yisrael, the children of Yisrael, lifnei moto, before moto, lifnei moto, before his death. וזאתהברכה, asher berak Moshe, ish ha-Elohim, et bnei Yisrael, lifnei moto. And he said, Yahweh Jehovah came from Sinai, and rose up from Seir to them. He shined forth from Mount Paran, and he came with 10,000 of saints. From his right hand went a fiery law, Ashdat. From his right hand went Ashdat, a fiery law, Ashdat, fiery knowledge for them. Yea, he loved the people, all his saints are in thy hand. And they sat down at thy feet. Everyone shall receive of thy words. Moshe commanded us a law, a Torah, direction, instruction, even the inheritance of the congregation, the aggregation of Yaakov. And he was king, Melech, in Jeshurun, when the heads, the Roshei, the Rases of Ha'am, the people, and the tribes of Yisrael were gathered together. Let Reuben live and not die, and let make not his men be few. And this is the blessing of Yehuda, Judah. And he said, hear, Yahweh, Jehovah, the voice of Yehuda, the voice of Judah, and bring him to Amo, his people. Let make his hands be sufficient for him, and be thou the eye and help to him from his enemies. Shema Yisrael, hear for the Sheni Aliyah, the second offering up, the second reading here for this Simchat Torah, joy of Jah Lord. Here for the Sheni Aliyah, for the second reading. Lewi Amara Tuameka we Ureka Le Ish Chasideka Asher Niesito Bi Masa Ribehu Almei Meriva. And of Levi, he said, Ula Lewi Hamar, he said, make thy Tumim and thy Urim be with thy holy, thy idle one. Ula Lewi Amara Tumeka, we Ureka, le Ish Chasedeka, whom thou disprove at Masa, Asher Nisito Bi Masa, and with whom thou the eye did strive at the waters of Meriba, Teribehu Almei, Meriva, who said to his father and to his mother, I have not seen him, neither did he acknowledge his brethren, nor knew his own children, for they have observed thy word and kept thy covenant. They shall teach Yaakov, Jacob, thy judgments, and Israel, thy law, thy Torah, thy direction, instruction. They shall put incense before thee, and whole burnt sacrifice upon thine altar. Bless Yahweh his substance, and accept the work of his hands. Smite through the loins of them that rise against him, and of them that hate him, that they rise not again. And of Benjamin, he said, the beloved of Yahweh, Jehovah, shall dwell in safety by him, and the Yahweh shall cover him all the day long, and he shall dwell between his shoulders.
Are ye not as children of the Ethiopians unto me, O children of Israel, O children of Israel? Are ye not as children of the Ethiopians? Are ye not as children of the children of the Ethiopians? Are ye not as children of the Ethiopians unto me, O children of Israel, children of Israel?
Hearken unto the words of Jacob. These are the words of our father, O Israel. Let me live, let Reuben live and never die. I will give praises to the Most High. Let me live, let Reuben live and never die. I will give praises to the Most High.
Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad, Adonai Echad.
Here, Shema Yisrael, give ear, O Yisrael, here for the Shalishi, here for the third Aliyah, third offering, here for this Simchat Torah, for וזאתהברכה, here picking up at 5th book of Moshe, Hebrew book called Deuteronomy chapter 33, here at verse 13, for the Shalishi Aliyah, for this וזאתהברכה. Ul Yosef Amar, me borekati Yahweh arzo, mia megeda shamayim, mital, uamit hom, rovetzeti, tahat. And of Yosef he said, Ul Yosef Amar, blessed of Yahweh, of Jehovah, his land. Ul Yosef Amar, me boreket Yahweh arso, for the precious things of heaven. Mia meged shamayim, for the dew. Midal, and for the deep that coucheth beneath. Ua mitahom rovezet tahat, and for the precious fruits brought forth by the sun, and for the precious things put forth by the moon, and for the chief things of the ancient mountains, and for the precious things of the lasting hills, and for the precious things of the earth and fullness thereof, and for the good will of him that dwelleth in the bush. Let's make the blessing come upon the head of Yosef, and upon the top of the head of him that was separated from his brethren. His glory is like the firstlings of his bullock, and his horns are like the horns of unicorns. With them he shall push the people together to the ends of the earth. And they are the 10,000s of Ephraim, and they are the thousands of Manasseh. And here for the Revi'i, here for the fourth Aliyah, the fourth up offering up. Here for the fourth reading, here picking up at verse 18, 5th book of Moses, Hebrew book called Deuteronomy chapter 33. Here, Shema Yisrael, give ear. Here, verse 18. For the Revi'i Aliyah, for this וזאתהברכה, and this is the blessing. With Li Zebulun Amar, Simach Zebulun B'Tzeiteka, with Yisasakar B'Ohaleka, and of Zebulun he said, with Li Zebulun Amar, rejoice, Zebulun, in thy going out. Simach, Zebulun, b'Tzeiteka, and Yisakar, in thy tents. With Yisasakar, b'Ohaleka. They shall call the people Ha'am to the mountain. There they shall offer sacrifices of righteousness, for they shall suck of the abundance of the seas, and of treasures hid in the sand. And of God, of Gad, he said, blessed be he that enlargeth Gad. He dwelleth as a lion, and teareth the arm with the crown of the head. And he provided the first part for himself, because there in a portion of the lawgiver was he seated.
And he came with the heads of Ha'am, with the heads of the people. He executed the justice of Yahweh, of Jehovah, and his judgments with Yisrael. Israel, 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 Israel,
Shimala, Shimala, ሀገራችን ጀሩሳሌም ደህና Shimala, Shimala, ሀገራችን ጀሩሳሌም ደህና
Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad, Adonai Echad.
And hear, Shema Yisrael, hear, give ear, here for the Hamishi, here for the Hamishi Aliyah, for the fifth of offering up, here for this Simchat Torah, for וזאתהברכה, here picking up the fifth book of Moshe, the Hebrew book, the Sefer Devarim, Deuteronomy chapter 33, here, Shema, here at verse 22 for the Hamishi Aliyah, for וזאתהברכה. Uldan Amar Dan Gora Aryeh Zanek Amin Ha Bashan. And of Dan he said, Uldan Amar, and of Dan he said, Dan is a lion's whelp. Dan Gur Aryeh, he shall leap from Bashan. Ye Zanek Min Habashan. And of Naphtali he said, O Naphtali, satisfied with favor and full with the blessing of Yahweh, of Jehovah, possess thou the west and the south. And of Asher he said, let Asher be blessed with children. Make him be acceptable to his brethren. And make him dip his foot in oil. Thy shoes shall be iron and brass. And as thy days, so shall thy strength be. There is none like to the God, the El, Ein, Ka'el, Yeshurun. There is none like to the El of Yeshurun, the true good, the true God of Cheshurun, who rideth upon the heaven in thy help, and in his excellency on the sky. Here, Shema Yisrael, here for the Sheshi, here for the Sheshi Aliyah, for the sixth reading, the sixth of offering, here for this Simchat Torah, for וזאתהברכה, here picking up fifth book of Moses, Deuteronomy chapter 33, here at verse 27 for the Sheshi Aliyah. Me-onna Elohek Adam Uwa Mia Tahata Ze-ro'ot Olam Wayagaresh Mi Paneka Oyev Wa Yomer Hashemed. Here for the Sheshi, here for the sixth reading Aliyah, for וזאתהברכה, the eternal God, the eternal Elohim, true good, true God, is thy refuge. Me-ona Me'ona Elohei Kedem. Elohei Kedem. The Elohim of the Kedem. Elohei Kedem. The eternal Elohim is thy refuge. Me'ona Elohei Kedem. And underneath are the everlasting arms. Ua mi'tachat ze'ro'ot olam. And he shall thrust out the enemy from before thee. Waya garesh mi paneka oyev. And shall say, destroy. And shall say, destroy them. Wayomer hashmed. Wayomer hashmed. Yisrael. Israel then shall dwell in safety alone. The fountain of Yaakov of Jacob shall be upon the land of corn and wine. Also his heavens shall drop down dew. Ashreka Israel. Mi kamoka. Happy art thou, O Yisrael, who is like to the eye. Ashreka Yisrael, mi kamoka. No sha'a by Yehovah. A people, oh people, saved by Yahweh, by Jehovah. Ashreka Yisrael, mi kamoka. No sha'a by Yehovah. The shield of thy help. The shield of thy help. Magen Ezreka. And who is the sword of the eye? Excellency. Wa asher cherev ga'ewateka. Wa asher cherev ga'ewateka. And thine enemies shall be found liars to the eye, and thou, the eye, shalt tread upon their high places. Where ye ka hashu, where ye ka hashu, oi beka lak, where hata al ba motemo. Tidaro.
Jah is thy light, and I be a testament of the light that shineth through the night. Humble lion, and that is power and reach a Mount Zion. We're following the light of the Lamb and the Lion, the most holy one, the Father and the Son. Read it in the Old and the New Testament. Me I tell you to read up your Bible.
Shema Yisrael, Adonai Elohenu, Adonai Echad, Adonai Echad, Adonai Echad.
وَيَعْلَمْ مُوشَى مَيْ أَرْبَوْتَ مُؤَابَ إِلَّا هَارَ نِبُوْ رُوشْ هَبِسْكَ أَشَرْ أَلَّا بْنَيَ يِرَيْخُ وَيَرَيْهُ يَهُوَا أَتَ كُلْ هَأَرَتْ أَتَ هَاGِلْعَدْ أَدْدَانْ. Here for the Shavi'i, here for the seventh Aliyah, the seventh reading, offering up offering here for this Simchat Torah, here for וזאתהברכה, here, picking up the fifth book of Moses, of Moshe, the Hebrew book that is called Deuteronomy. Deuteronomy chapter 34, the vision and death and passing of Moshe, of Moses. وَيَعْلَمْ مُوشَى مَيْ أَرْبَوْتَ مُؤَابَ إِلَّا هَارَ نِبُوْ رُوشْ هَبِسْكَ أَشَرْ أَلَّا بْنَيْ يِرَيْخُ. And Moshe, went up from the plains of Moab
to the mountain of Nebo, to the top of Pisgah, that is over against Jericho. Wayal Moshe, and Moses went up, allied up. Wayal Moshe, me arvota Moab, from the plains of Moab, Ilhara Nevo, Rosh HaPisgah, to the mountain of Nebo, to the top, Rosh HaPisgah, the top of Pisgah, that is over against Jericho. Asher Allah Pnei Yericho. And Yahweh Jehovah showed him all the land of Gilead to Dan. Wayarehu Yahweh et kol haaretz et hagilad ad Dan. And all Naphtali, and the land of Ephraim and Manasseh, and all the land of Yehudah, of Judah, to the utmost sea, and the south, and the plain of the valley of Jericho, the city of palm trees, to Zoar. And Yahweh Jehovah said to him, this is the land which I swear to Abraham, to Yitzchak, and to Yaakov, saying, I will give it to thy seed, to thy race. I have caused the eye to see it with thine eyes, but thou shalt not go over thither there. So Moshe, the servant of Yahweh, of Jehovah, died there in the land of Moab, according to the word of Yahweh, according to the word of Jehovah. And he buried him in a valley in the land of Moab, over against Beit Peor, Beth Peor. But no man knoweth of his sepulchre to this day. And Moses, was 120 years old when he died. His eye was not dim, nor his natural force abated. And the children of Yisrael, the Bnei Yisrael, the sons of Yisrael, wept for Moshe, for Moses, in the plains of Moab 30 days. So the days of weeping and mourning for Moshe were ended. After Moshe, after Moses, Yehoshua, Joshua, verse 9. And Yehoshua, Joshua, Ben-Nun, son of Nun, was full of the spirit of Chokmah, of wisdom. For Moshe had laid his hands upon him, and the Bnei Yisrael, the sons, the children of Yisrael, hearkened to him, and did as Yahweh Jehovah, the Yahweh, commanded Moshe. And there arose not a prophet since in Israel, like to Moses, whom Yahweh, whom the Yahweh, Yod-Heh, knew face to face. And all the signs and the wonders which Yahweh, Jehovah, sent him to do in the land of Mitzrayim, in the land of Kemet, of Egypt, to Paro, Pharaoh, and to all his servants, and to all his land, and in all that mighty hand, and in all the great terror which Moses shewed in the sight of all Yisrael, in the sight of all Yisrael. Chazak, chazak, awenita chazek. Be strong, make I, be encouraged here with the fulfillment, here at the fulfillment of the Torah reading and feeding, the cipher of the Torah reading and feedings. We say, chazak, chazak, be strong, wenita chazek, and make I be strengthened, make I be encouraged. Kabur lekal, kabur ledinsu, kabur lechayl. Glory be to the word, glory be to the sound, glory be to the power. Kabur le'abinu, le'melkeinu, le'kedamawi, Haile Selassie. Glory be to I, Father, to I, King, to the first power of the Trinity. Beshem Yeshua HaMoshiach, in the name of the Messiah, in the name of Yeshua, in the name Chasei. Amen.
we have fulfilled all. Praise be to Mesken, Xavier Mesken, Jesus Christos,
Chazak, Onit Chazek. Be strong, make I and I be encouraged. This is what is said whenever we conclude, fulfill a book of Torah. We say Chazak, be strong, Chazak, be strong, Onit Chazek. And may I and I be strengthened. Yes, I. Melkam Ehud, Shavua Tov. Blessed first day, Melkam Ehud. Shavua, the 7, the sabbatical strong. Tov, good. Awab. Yes, I. Rastafari. Shalom. 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 Shalom.
Yes. Yes. Chazak. Be strong, be encouraged. Chazak. Be strong, be encouraged. We need chazek. And make we encourage and strengthen one another. Because here's where we rewind. So we have Deuteronomy, וזאתהברכה. This is the blessing of Moshe, Isha Elohim to the Bnei Yisrael. And here's where we
rewind and come back, selector.
So for the Simchat Torah, we get a taste right here of the Bereshit. So from the 54th sabbatical study, we rewind to the first. You rewind the scroll right here. So here, Genesis, Bereshit, aka Bereshit, as the first word on Bereshit. Here, Genesis chapter 1, verse 1 to chapter 2, verse 3. Right, chapter 2, verse 3. So here's where we're at right here. Right, Deuteronomy 33, chapter 1, 34, verse 12. Genesis chapter 1, verse 1 to chapter 2, verse 3, as the opening portion of the Bereshit. So from the end of the scroll, here, Shema Yisrael, Sema, Beta Israel, Sema, Beta Israel, Shema Yisrael. Hear this. Here.
The Holy Bible, the King James Version, the first book of Moses, called Genesis, chapter 1. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. And the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. And God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. And God saw the light that it was good. And God divided the light from the darkness. And God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And the evening and the morning were the first day. And God said, "Let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters." And God made the firmament, and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament. And it was so. And God called the firmament heaven. And the evening and the morning were the second day. And God said, "Let the waters under the heaven be gathered together unto one place, and let the dry land appear." And it was so. And God called the dry land earth, and the gathering together of the waters called he sea. And God saw that it was good. And God said, "Let the earth bring forth grass, the herb yielding seed, and the fruit tree yielding fruit after his kind, whose seed is in itself upon the earth." And it was so. And the earth brought forth grass, and herb yielding seed after his kind, and the tree yielding fruit whose seed was in itself after his kind. And God saw that it was good. And the evening and the morning were the third day. And God said, let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night, and let them be for signs and for seasons and for days and years, and let them be for lights in the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth. And it was so. And God made two great lights, the greater light to rule the day and the lesser light to rule the night. He made the stars also. And God set them in the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth, and to rule over the day and over the night, and to divide the light from the darkness. And God saw that it was good. And the evening and the morning were the fourth day. And God said, let the waters bring forth abundantly the moving creature that hath life, and fowl that may fly above the earth in the open firmament of heaven. And God created great whales, and every living creature that moveth, which the waters brought forth abundantly after their kind, and every winged fowl after his kind. And God saw that it was good. And God blessed them, saying, be fruitful and multiply, and fill the waters in the seas, and let fowl multiply in the earth. And evening and the morning were the fifth day. And God said, let the earth bring forth the living creature after his kind, cattle and creeping things, and beast of the earth after his kind. And it was so. God made the beast of the earth after his kind, and cattle after their kind, and everything that creepeth upon the earth after his kind. And God saw that it was good. And God said, let us make man in our image, after our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over the cattle, and over all the earth, and over every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth. So God created man in his own image. In the image of God created he them, male and female created he them. And God blessed them, and God said unto them, be fruitful and multiply, and replenish the earth, and subdue it, and have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over every living thing that moveth upon the earth. And God said, behold, I have given you every herb bearing seed which is upon the face of all the earth, and every tree in the which is the fruit of a tree yielding seed. To you it shall be for meat. And to every beast of the earth, and to every fowl of the air, and to everything that creepeth upon the earth, wherein there is life, I have given every green herb for meat. And it was so. And God saw everything that he had made, and behold, it was very good. And the evening and the morning were the sixth day, 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 the sixth day. Chapter 2. Thus the heavens and the earth were finished, and all the host of them. And on the seventh day God ended his work which he had made, and he rested on the seventh day from all his work which he had made. And God blessed the seventh day, and sanctified it, because within it he had rested from all his work which God created and made. These are the generations of the heavens and of the earth when they were created, in the day that the Lord God made the earth and the heaven, 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 the earth and the heaven.
When you are away,
Yes. So right there. First part of Bereshit. Right there. Here, Haftarah.
Stay tuned for the Haftarah and the Brit Chadasha Aliyot.
Yeah, the Baraka, the blessing for the reading of the prophet.
Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam asher bachar b'nebiim tobim v'ratzah b'dibreihem hane'amarim ba'emet. Baruch atah Adonai habocher b'torah u'Moshe abdo u'be'Israel ammo u'b'nebiei ha'emet wa'tzedek. Blessed art thou, Adonai, Eloheinu, eternal King, who has chosen good prophets and was pleased with their words that were uttered with truth. Blessed art thou, Adonai, who chooses the Torah and Moses, his servant, and Israel, his people, and the prophets of truth and righteousness.
Hear, O Israel. Hear, O Israel.
Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad.
Book of Joshua, chapter 1, verses 1 to 18. Now after the death of Moshe, the servant of Yahweh, it came to pass that Yahweh spake to Yahshua, the son of Nun, Moshe's minister, saying, Moshe, my servant, is dead. Now therefore arise, go over this Jordan, thou and all this people, to the land which I do give to them, even to the children of Israel. Every place that the sole of your foot shall tread upon, that have I given to you, as I said to Moshe. From the wilderness of this Lebanon, even to the great river, the river Euphrates, all the land of the Hittites, and to the great sea toward the going down of the sun shall be your coast. There shall not any man be able to stand before thee all the days of thy life. As I was with Moshe, so I will be with thee. I will not fail thee nor forsake thee. Be strong and of good courage, for to this people thou shalt divide for an inheritance the land, which I swear to their fathers to give them. Only be thou strong and very courageous, that thou mayest observe to do according to all the law which Moshe my servant commanded thee. Turn not from it to the right hand or to the left, that thou mayest prosper whatsoever thou goest. This book of the law shall not depart out of thy mouth, but thou shalt meditate therein day and night, that thou mayest observe to do according to all that is written therein. For then thou shalt make thy way prosperous, and then thou shalt have good success. Have not I commanded thee? Be strong and of good courage. Be not afraid, neither be thou dismayed, for Yahweh the Elohim is with thee, wheresoever thou goest. Then Yahshua commanded the officers of the people, saying, Pass through the host, and command the people, saying, Prepare ye victuals. For within 3 days ye shall pass over this Jordan, to go in to possess the land which Yahweh Elohim giveth you to possess it, and to the Reubenites, and to the Gadites, and to half the tribe of Manasseh, spake Yahshua, saying, Remember the word which Moshe, the servant of Yahweh, commanded you, saying, Yahweh Elohim have given you rest, and have given you this land. Your wives, your little ones, and your cattle shall remain in the land which Moshe gave you on this side, Jordan. But ye shall pass before your brethren armed, all the mighty men of the Lord, and help them, until Yahweh have given your brethren rest, as he have given you, and they also have possessed the land which Yahweh Elohim giveth them. Then ye shall return to the land of your possession, and enjoy it, which Moshe Yahweh's servant gave you on this side Jordan towards the sun rising. And they answered Yahshua, saying, All that thou commandest us we will do, and whatsoever thou sendest us we will go. According as we hearken to Moshe in all things, so will we hearken to thee only. Yahweh the Elohim be with thee, as he was with Moshe. Whatsoever he be, whosoever he be that doeth rebel against thy commandment, and will not hearken to thy words in all that thou commandest him, he shall be put to death. Only be strong and of good courage. Amen.
Study to show thyself approved, study to show thyself approved, study to show thyself approved unto God, a workman that needeth not to be ashamed, rightly dividing the word of truth, 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 word of truth.
Stay tuned for the Haftarah and the Brit Chadasha Aliyot.
Here, Simchat Torah, joy of Torah. Here, we have the Brit Chadasha, Baraka, the blessing for the new covenant reading. Shema
Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech ha'olam. Asher natan lanu Moshiach Yeshua ve'habarut shel habarit ha-hadasha. Baruch atah Adonai notain habarit ha-hadasha. Blessed are you, Lord, our God, King of the universe, who gave to us the Messiah, Jesus, and the commandments of the new covenant. Blessed are you, Lord, giver of the new covenant.
Hear, O Israel. Hear, O Israel. What the
Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad.
Revelation, chapter 22. The new paradise and its river of the water of life. And he shewed me a pure river of water of life, clear as crystal, proceeding out of the throne of Elohim and of the Lamb. In the midst of the street of it, and on either side of the river, was there the tree of life, that bare 12 manner of fruits, and yielded her fruit every month. And the leaves of the tree were for the healing of the nations. And there shall be no more curse, but the throne of Elohim and of the Lamb shall be in it, and his servants shall serve him. And they shall see his face, and his name shall be in their foreheads. And there shall be no night there, and they need no candle, neither light of the sun. For Adonai Yahweh giveth them light, and they shall reign forever and ever. And he said to me, these sayings are faithful and true. And Adonai Yahweh sent his angel to shew to his servants the things that must shortly be done. Behold, I come quickly. Blessed is he that keepeth the sayings of the prophecy of this book. The last message of the Bible. And I, John, saw these things and heard them. And when I had heard and seen, I fell down to worship before the feet of the angel that shewed me these things. Then saith he to me, see thou do it not, for I am thy fellow servant, and of thy brethren the prophets, and of them that keep the sayings of this book, worship Elohim. And he saith to me, seal not the sayings of the prophecy of this book, for the time is at hand. He that is unjust, let him be unjust still. And he that is filthy, let him be filthy still. And he that is righteous, let him be righteous still. And he that is holy, let him be holy still. And behold, I come quickly, and my reward is with me, to give every man according as his work shall be. Kabor lakalu, kabor ledimsu, kabor lachailu, kabor lakedamawi, chaile salase, be Jesus Christos sim. Glory to word, glory to sound, glory to power. Glory to Abinu Melkenu, our Father, our King, the first power of the Trinity, in the name of Yeshua HaMashiach, Jesus Christ. Yes, I, Rastafari.
Chazak, chazak, unit chazek. Here we have rewound to the beginning. Shemester, beginning here. We have Shabbat Bereshit, the Shabbat coming forward. Shabbat Bereshit, Genesis chapter 1 to chapter 6, verse 8, the Torah reading. Yeshayahu, Isaiah, chapter 42, focus verses 5 to 43:11, and the Brit Chadasha, the Hadis Kidan, New Covenant reading. We have John chapter 1, focus verses 1 to 14, and Colossians chapter 1, focus verses 15 to 17. Here, Simchat Torah. Shalom.
Rewind and come back, selector.
Roll the scroll. Behold.
It is all about the people's needs, the people's spiritual needs. There's a dry spot inside for peace, love, harmony, quietness, cultural and proper reasoning that the people are not getting from up top. So we all have to unite down the bottom.
I was traveling up the mountains one day, and suddenly I heard the voice come to I and say, behold, I come quickly to pay every man according to the work that he have done. And I know that it was the voice of the Most High. And I know, yes I know that it was the voice of the Most High. Behold, I come quickly. You want to say to one another? Behold, I come quickly. This world is like a mirror, reflect on what you do, and if you face it smiling, it will smile right back to you. So do unto others as you would have them do, so that your days will be many, many years much longer. And I know it was the voice of the Most High. And I know, yes I know, it was the voice of the Most High. He said, behold, I come quickly. Hear what he say to one another. Behold, I come quickly. There's no tongue nor language that shall not be heard. So behold, I come quickly. He speaks to Jews and also Gentiles. Behold, I come quickly. Although the sea may rage and the time may tough, behold, I come quickly. Please don't sell your soul for money. Behold, I come quickly.
Yes. Shabbat Shalom, Sembet Salam. Culture there with Behold. Well, that was a good segue from the Revelation reading, Revelation chapter 22.
Sembet Salam. Sabbath peace, Sabbath safety, Senbet peace, rest safely, rest. The true rest and peace is in Christos and in Him. Salam.
Yes. So here. What a season. Yes. So the Shabbat coming up, new light. Shabbat, the Torah reading, beginning of the Torah reading. First of the Torah reading and feedings, Bereshit. For Shabbat, Bereshit, we have Parashat Bereshit.
Shabbat Shalom. A song for days already inside your home.
We have fulfilled all. Praises be. Hallelujah. We have fulfilled all. Praise be to Mesken, Exavi Mesken, Jesus Christos, Here. Give thanks, brothers and sisters and brothers. We got a psalm. Psalm 57 here. Interesting how the psalms were aligning here in this holy season, for the season of Sukkot, of tabernacles, of ingathering. We have Psalm 57. Let's bring this up right here. Psalm 57. Today's daily Psalm 57. Interesting the theme here. Let's bring this out on the screen right here. So here, Psalm 57. Right, Psalm 57, theme before falling asleep in the wilderness. Interesting title right there. The historical superscription of the daily psalm here, according to royal order. The historical inscription, it runs, when he fled from Shaul, in the cave. Another Davidic psalm right here. Yes, interesting. But it begins with the theme. The theme, be gracious. The call for grace. Very good right here in the season, reason for the season. Comparing one's enemies to lions and lionesses. All right, non-partial. There's the figure of the sword of the tongue. All right, things to be mindful of right here. There's also a relation, right, with Psalm 22, the relation of the deliverance of HaMoshiach, right, of the Anointed One, right, to the redemption of the people. Just scrolling over some of the key themes. Refuge, these phraseologies, refuge under the shadow of Yahweh's wings, And here's the key right here, in the measuring of mercy and truth, these attributes here, especially in the season of Sukkot and tabernacles, the chesed and the emet of Yahweh Eloheinu, by the height of the heavens. If you think heavens is high, well, his mercy, his truth, even higher heights. Yeah, so right here. It's been a full season right here. Here we like to give a share right here on the air. Here with song.
מזמור נ"ז, למנצח אל תשחט לדוד מכתם, בבורחו מפני שאול
Psalm 57. Be merciful unto me, O God. Be merciful unto me. 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 Be merciful.
حناني Elohim حناني 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 حناني.
For my soul trusteth in thee. Yea, in the shadow of thy wings will I make my refuge, until these calamities be overpast. I will cry unto God most high, unto God that performeth all things for me. He shall send from heaven and save me from the reproach of him that would swallow me up. Selah. God shall send forth his mercy and his truth. My soul is among lions, and I lie even among them that are set on fire, even the sons of men, whose teeth are spears and arrows, and their tongue a sharp sword. Be thou exalted, O God, above the heavens. Let thy glory be above all the earth. They have prepared a net for my steps. My soul is bowed down. They have digged a pit before me, into the midst whereof they are fallen themselves. Selah. My heart is fixed, O God. My heart is fixed. I will sing and give praise. Awake up, my glory. Awake, psaltery and harp. I myself will awake early. I will praise thee, O Lord, among the people. I will sing unto thee among the nations. For thy mercy is great unto the heavens, and thy truth unto the clouds. Be thou exalted, O God, above the heavens. Let thy glory be above all the earth, 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 above all the earth.
Yes, yes. I speaking, but I had it on mute. Yeah, so today's daily psalm right here. We have Mizmor, Non, Zain, Nun, Zain, Psalm 57. Psalm 57, today's daily psalm according to the royal order. Ethiopian Hebrews after the order of Malachiah, Tzedek, Melchizedek. It also has a theme of confidence and danger. So it's 11 verses, well, yeah, 10, 11 verses, depends on the version you're looking at. I think in the KJV, yes, 11 verses too. It's that superscription right there. But in some Bibles, it might be 10 verses. They might not include it as a verse to the chief musician. In some Bibles, it's just a superscription, a little small type. But we have the theme of today's daily psalm, confidence and danger. Now, there's the similarity between this and the preceding psalm, Psalm 56. Psalm 56. Psalm 56, faith triumphant. Speaking about the Talmudim, and the study in order to be able to be fully equipped to minister the Besorah, right, to Hagoyim, to the nations, to Yisrael, as well as to the nations. Here we have the Psalms. The Psalms is a key for the Talmudim and discipleship. You'll find that even in the Gospels, Robenu, Yeshua HaNotri, Jesus of Nazareth, he quotes certain Psalms in certain ways. And Psalms seem to be like a reasonment upon Psalms, because Psalms are very key in the study also of Torah, as the Torah of Moshe. We see the first 5 books of the scripture of the Hebrew Bible and of the Bible is 5 books, and also we have 5 books in the Psalms, to the Sefer, Tehillim. But here we have a similarity between this psalm, Psalm 57, and the preceding psalm, which is themed faith triumphant. External conditions, the outer conditions, and the poets and I&I's state of mind, and according to the psalm here that we rise up to chant, are the same in both the same. Conformably, right? Conforming with the heading, Shaul's persecution of Dawid, Saul's persecution of David, Saul, an anointed one. We could say in a New Testament sense, a type of Christ, right? He's anointed, Moshiach, he's the king, Moshiach, and Dawid, the anointed, right? So Saul's persecution of Dawid suits perfectly the cry, the call of distress with its underlying notes of certainty in the ultimate triumph, even the triumph of good over evil. So we have a couple of sections right here. There's a superscription, right, to chief musician, Al-Tashchet, Miktam of David, when he fled from Saul, Shaul in the cave. Right now, here it kind of shows it all together, but I know in the hard copies, it's kind of a little bit different. Right? In the hard copy, sometimes they separate this, begin from be gracious, right? From the part, have mercy on me, be gracious to me, right? Just scrolling down here, looking at, to have mercy on me, be gracious to me. But the superscription is the part to the chief musician, Al-Tashchet, Miktam of David, when he fled from Saul, Shaul, in the cave. In the Ivrit, in the Hebrew, the Yehudit, Lamenatseach, Al-Tashcheta, LeDavid, Miktam, Bibarcho, Mipanei, Shaul, Ba-Me'ara, in the Me'ara, in the cave. That's superscription right there. See the word Al-Tashchet, they spell it kind of strangely, but Al-Tashchet, this word right here. This is a key right here in the superscription. Pronounced Hebraically properly, Al-Tashchet, Tashchet, Al-Tashchet, Al-Tashchet, Al-Tashchet. Do not destroy, right? Do not destroy, Al-Tashchet. The command to chief musician, some say a title of a melody. Some interpret this as perhaps like a melody, like a dub, like to my selector on Al-Tashchet, on that tune, that melody, right? Used for several psalms. But it also has a deeper meaning in the context of what the superscription is speaking about to the chief musician, the Menatzeach, Al-Tashchet, right? LeDavid of David, Miktam, when he fled, Bibarcho, in his fleeing, Bibarcho, Mipanei Shaul, from the face and the presence of Saul, Bibarcho, Mipanei Shaul, Ba-Me'ara, in the Me'ara. But Al-Tashchet, Al is a negation in the Hebrew. Al is not, no, neither, nothing. It's like saying like do not let it not be, in that sense. No, not. Al-Tashchet, Tashchet. Do not shachat. Shachat, to destroy, corrupt, go to ruin. Shachat, to spoil, to decay, sent to decay, right, or to ruin. But the context here, thou must not destroy. Al-Tashchet, saying to someone like Al-Tashchet, you must not destroy. That goes to the narrative that is pointing to when David fled from Shaul in the cave. There's a scene where is it Abishai? I think it might be Abishai. There's an opportunity, right, to get the jump on Shaul. His men, his guards are sleeping. And I think it's Abishai that comes to David, said, like, listen, you could just go in and get him up. Rather, I'll go in and just juke him one time and like just done this situation. And David, he says, Al-Tashchet, he says to his man that advises and even volunteers to go in and slay David because the guards are sleeping too. The night guards supposed to be up awake, but they're sleeping. So I could go in and juke him one time, like hit him one time. And David responds to him, Al-Tashchet, that if you slay him, spill his blood, I'll have to spill your blood. Lay not your hand on the Lord's anointed. This is the context of that famous saying, lay not your hand on the Lord's anointed, because Shaul, even though in the Old Testament sense he was as a Christ or even a Christian, right, he was acting anti. He was acting very, very anti. This is for the reason why David, Bebarcho, Mipanei Shaul, Ba'Ma'ara, in the Ma'ara, that why he fled to the cave, right? So this is the historical connection. We go into a little bit more before, the Talmudim, you can find it there. I think it's Abishai, and he tells him, Al-Tashchet, in the sense of the Hebrew, thou must not destroy. Now, some interpret this because it's also found in the next two Psalms, right? 57, then we get 58, 59, Al Tashchet, as well as in Psalm 75, Al Tashchet. So some interpret that this is also might be a name of a song or a tune or a melody, right? And perhaps a remnant of this tune or this melody, this Al Tashchet, do not destroy, Al Tashchet, might be found in Yeshaya, Isaiah chapter 65. In Isaiah chapter 65, verse 8, some see the link with the superscription here, Al Tashchet, and with Isaiah chapter 65 and 8, like a remnant of that right there. Another key word here at the opening is the word for cave, the me'ara. What's the me'ara? Me'ara, right, is a cave, a hole, a den, me'ara, right? Me'ara, right here, a cavern, when he was in the cavern. This, no doubt, is alluding and pointing to an episode. There's an episode that's narrated in 1 Samuel and 1 Shemuel. 1 Samuel, 1 Shemuel, chapter 22. So for more, the context, the background, check out Isaiah chapter 65, verse 8, as well as 1 Samuel chapter 22 for the background right there. This is going through the superscription, right? The superscription part, which will be Hebraic with the first verse, as you can see right here. You see right here, right? The first verse right there. La menatziach al tashchet li Dawid of David Miktam. Miktam is also an interesting name. Miktam, a didactive, instructive, a teaching, right? A teaching, Miktam. Some interpret Miktam from two Hebrew words, mak and ketem. Maktam, like a golden composition. Ketem, fine gold. But here, the opening verse, right? The KJV would be as verse 1, right? Verse 1 to verse 5 is a tefillah, a prayer. A tefillah, a prayer in persecution. So what you see on the screen is the HGPD. You see what says 57 and 1, the part that's highlighted. In the Hebrew scripts, that will be the Aleph verse, the superscription. If you look in your KJV Bibles, usually it's not included in the number, but Hebraically it is the first of the number, right? But we're going to pick up where like KJV is and the usual, right? Where it reads right here, right? Bring that down. It reads, be merciful to me, O Elohim, be merciful to I. For my soul trusteth in thee, in the eye, yea, in the shadow of thy wings will I make my refuge, until calamities be overpassed. Until calamities be overpassed. The word these is not there, so the force of the Hebrew, until calamities be overpassed. So the al tashchet right here, full of full, right? La menatziach, al tashchet ledawit, miktam, bibarcho mipnei Shaul, ba me'ara, chaneni Elohim, chaneni ki beka, chasaya nafshi, ua b'tzela kanafeka, echse ada ya'avor havot, ad ya'avor havot, until these havot, until these havocs, havot, be overpassed. Ad ya'avor havot, ad ya'avor havot. Here. Opening verse, superscription included right here. Here. Be gracious, chaneni, show chanan to me. Chanan, right? Chanan, grace, favor, a sense of pity, right? Grace. Chaneni, some say chanan, ani, chanan to ani, right? Ani is I. So be merciful, show grace to I, chaneni. Some Hebrew speakers, dialects enunciated as choneni, Elohim choneni. Now here calling on the Elohim name, we know Elohim is the attribute of Yahweh as creator, as creator, but also here Hebraically as judge. All right, so this psalm, which is theme of confidence and danger, is also like a judgment psalm. It's like going to court, right? Spiritually, analytically. Chaneni Elohim, Chaneni. Kia Bika, Chasaya Nafshi, Ubetzela Kanafeka Echse, Ada Ya'abora Hawot. Be gracious to I, O Elohim, be gracious to I. For in thee, Ki Bika, Bika, in the Ka, in the I, male, Bika, Chasaya, 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 to say chasa right there, to seek refuge, to trust in, take confidence in, to seek refuge, right? Chasaya nafshi, my nefesh, my soul, nafshi, my soul. She takes refuge, bika, in the I male. She, my soul, takes refuge in the I male. Yea, bitzel, 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 tzel. What is cell? Cell or cell is a shadow, like a selim, like an image after likeness, the image, right? The cell, a shadow, a shade, right? Representing, some say generally shadow can be like transitory, you know how shadows change, but also shadow like on the dial, shadow like a protection, right? Metaphorically in the Hebrew, like in the shadow of your wings and the protection of your wings. Uvetzel kanafeka, kanafeka, right? The kanaf. What's kanaf? Kanaf is the wing, the extremity, the edge, the border, even like the skirt. Sometimes the fringes are metaphorically represented as the kanaf, right? Here it says ubitzel, in the shadow of kanafeka, of the eyes, wings. Kanafe, wings of ka, the wings of the eye. Ubitzel kanafeka, echese. I will take refuge, I will trust, I will chasa. I will take refuge, I will trust. Ad ya'abor havot, until these havot. Here's the word hava. Hawa, or hava. Can be interpreted as desire in a bad sense, as a chasm. But here in the Hebrew, it's havot. Right? In later Hebrew, some enunciate it as havot. Havok, right? Havot, until these havocs, right? These chasms, these engulfing situations, right? Be overpassed. So what do we have here? In the shadow of thy wings. Ubitzel kanafeka. We also have this in Psalm 36, around about verse 7, verse 8. Psalm 36, verse 7, verse 8. As a young bird flies instinctively for protection in the cover of its mother's wings when it senses danger. So in the same way, right, as a young bird would fly by instinct for that protection, right, to the cover of its mother's wings, its mother's kanaf, right, when it senses some danger, so the psalmist and I soul, I psyche turns spontaneously, right, to Yahweh Eloheinu, to I Elohim, as a refuge in time of peril, right, in time of peril, until ad ya'abor, to abar, the root of the word Hebrew, to pass over, right, until they pass over. Ad ya'abor havot, until these havot, right, havot, calamities that threaten his destruction. This is the same word that is translated in Psalm 50, 52, roundabout verse 3, verse 4. The verb be overpassed, ya'abor, means and suggests the idea of a destructive storm. So something that comes in, the calamities, the havocs come in like a destructive storm, right, until they be overpassed. Here to the bait verse, the second verse right here, the bait verse, I will cry to Elohim. Like I will call to the judge, Your Honor. I will cry to Elohim Most High. Ekra le'Elohim Elyon. La'el Gomer Alai. To El, to the Almighty that performeth Gomer, Gomer, Allah, Allah, right? Upon I or for I. To the El, to the Almighty that performs, right? It says, the KJV says all things. The word all things are not there, but who performs, right? Who rewards, who perform. Here we have Gomer, Gomer from Gamar, right? To end, to bring something to completion, to perform something in the sense of completion, right? To bring it to completion. It can be completion or failure, but like to end it, to fulfill it in a sense, right? So, but it's brought out in the translation sometimes as perform, as here, or to perfect it, right? To bring it to come to end or fulfill it. Here, Ekra le'Elohim Elyon. Ekra, I will kara, to call out, right? Recite, read, proclaim, call upon him by name. Ekra le'Elohim. I will call out to Elohim. I will call out to the judge. The context here, Elyon, Elyon, the highest. Like taking your case, the Court of Appeals, the highest court. Ekra le'Elohim Elyon, Elyon. Elyon, we have Elyon. Elohim, Elyon. Interesting, the Hebrew, Elohim applies to Yahweh, Elohai, Eloheinu. It applies to the Davidic king. The anointed Davidic king is Elyon, is the highest of the kings of the earth, and it also applies to Yisrael as well. Yisrael in covenant, Yahweh says will be Elyon. But here, calling to the highest of the high, Ekra le'Elohim Elyon, La'el, La'el, to Ha'el. So li Ha'el, right here in the Hebrew is contracted as La'el, li to Ha the El, to the Almighty. La'el Gomer, who performeth, right, or accomplish, the sense of accomplishing. La'el Gomer Alai, Alai, upon I. Just say like for I, upon me, right? So what do we have here? God Most High, Elohim Elyon, Elohim Elyon, the judge. So in the Hebrew sense, God Most High, Elohim Elyon, that is to say Hebraically, the judge, the high judge, like the supreme judge. To say the supreme judge in the Hebraic sense is Elohim Elyon. Elohim for judge, right? Creator, judge, and Elyon for the highest, the judge and the ruler of the Olamim, of the universe, universal ruler, whose prerogative is to administer tzedek, tirdof, tzedek, justice, righteousness. La el, li ha'el, to ha'el, la el, to the mighty one, right? To the Almighty One, to ha'el, to ha'el, right? Ha'el, to the Almighty, Gomer el Alai, who accomplishes it for I. Here, this speaks to the one who has the power, right? The Almighty, the powerful one, who has the power of executing his will. That performeth for I, he performs for I on my behalf, La'el Gomer Alai. The object is unspecified. So here's a Hebrew sentence. It's not the object of what he performs, but that he performs, right? That the El, the Almighty, performs. La'el Gomer Alai, for I, all upon Ani, upon I, all Ani, Alai. But the object, as we say, right, is not specified. So the verb is the Gomer, right? What does he perform, right? Does not say here, but he performs. He accomplishes whatever he determines to do. And in the context, whatever I call upon him in spirit and in truth to do. So here, to the Gimel, Gamel, the third verse right here, Hebraically. Here we have, he shall send from heaven and save me, right, from the reproach of him that would swallow me up. Selah, pause. Elohim shall send forth his mercy and his truth. These two key attributes right here, here. Let's bring this out in the Hebrew here. Yishlach, mi shamayim, yishlach, he will shalach, shalach to send, yishlach, he will send. Yishlach, me from shamayim, mi shamayim, he will send from heaven. Yishlacha mi shamayim, with Yoshi'aini and Yoshi'ani, Yoshi'aini, and he will Yasha, he will save, Yoshi'aini, he will save I, right? Cherefa, Cherefa Shoafi, Selah. He will send from heaven and save me, right? And save me. When he that would swallow me up, right? He that will swallow me up would taunt me. Cheref, 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 to taunt. Shoafi, shoaf, ani, the one that would swallow I. So KJV brings it out like, save me, right? Then it says from. They add that word from. It's awkward how they add that word. It makes sense in their translation, but when you compare it to the Hebrew, it doesn't quite make the same sense. Let's see if any of the other translators bring it out right here. Here it says, may he send, Yishlach, he will send, may he send help from heaven and deliver me from my enemy who hurls insults. That brings out the sense of taunting, the cheref shoafi, cheref shoafi. Here in the NHEB, he will send from heaven and save me. He rebukes the one who is pursuing me. Yeah, that does give a little better the sense, he rebukes. So let's bring on the Hebrew right here from the English. So the word reproach, right? Haraf, right? Cheref, the one who taunts, cheref, right? One who swallow me. Sha'af, sha'af, to pant, to grasp. The sho'afi, the one who sho'afi, who pants after, who's inhaling. You see the root sense of sha'af is to inhale eagerly. The figurative sense is to covet, to covet, as it said, covet. By the implications, to be angry. See the emotion and the breath, breathing, inhaling eagerly, sho'afi, right? That's the sense like he will swallow me, right? He will swallow me up, right? He will send. The object occurs when the verb is repeated at the end of the verse. So there is an object, but it then occurs when the verb is repeated again at the end of the verse. For swallow me up, some prefer trample upon me, and compare this with Psalm 56, verse 2. Psalm 56, verse 2. You can see here, after the colon and the hyphen, desire, earnestly, devour, haste, pant, snuff up, and swallow up is how this word sha'af, right, is brought out. But here in the Hebrew, Yishlacha mishamayim, where Yoshaini, he will send from heaven, where and Yisho, where Yoshaini, and he would Yoshi ani, he will save, Yasha ani, Yoshaini, Cherefa shoafi, Cheref shoafi, right, from the one that would like swallow up, or the taunting one who inhales eagerly, the one who taunt me, like who want to swallow me up. It's a contextual kind of Hebraic sense, but because of even the archaism of the Hebrew, notice that the Selah follows right there. Cheref shoafi Selah, right? Cheref shoafi Selah. When he that would swallow me up taunteth. Cheref, taunteth, shoafi, to sha'af ani. Selah, pause. Now, it's unusual here. You see how the Selah is in like the middle, right? The middle of the verse. This is unusual. Compare this with Psalm 55, round about verse 19, 20. it may be intended to underscore, as it were, the impiety, the impness, right, of the enemy. And so corresponds with the other selah that we have in like verse 6, verse 7. That is also in an unusual place. Usually the selah is at the end of the verse, but here we have it in an unusual place, namely, in the middle of the verse. And this now points attention to the enemy's ruin, as this does to his wickedness, his ratchetness. So here, full of the verse again. Yishlach mishamayim v'yosh'aini cherefa shoafi selah. Yishlach Elohim chasdo wa'amito. All right, so again, after the selah, the pause, right? Yishlach, he will send. Elohim, the powers he, right? The powers is he, not the powers they, but the powers. Yishlach Elohim chasdo, right? Chasdo will send what? Chasdo, his chesed, wa and amito, and his emet. Emet in the sense of his emet, amito, right? His chesed, he will send his chesed, right? His goodness, kindness, faithfulness, and emet, his firmness, faithfulness. Hebraically, his truth. What do we have right here? His mercy and his truth. Chasdo wa amito. Chasdo wa amito. Chasdo va amito. Va amito chasdo. Here, mercy and truth. Compassion for the weak. Chesed, the chesed. And truth, firmness, eagerness. Amito, his emet, to relieve the innocent who suffer wrong. Right, who suffer wrong. These are his attributes, mercy and truth. Mercy, chesed, and emet. Chasdo wa amito, his mercy and his truth are his attributes. And these will be revealed by him, by he who be, who he be. He be the merciful one, he be the truth, right? By him on the present occasion. So he's calling on these attributes. We're calling on these attributes. Take note of these two key attributes, his chesed and his emet, right? Chesed and his emet. Chasdo wa amito, and his truth, his reality. Here to the Dalet verse. Remember, we're still in the opening section right here. Today's daily psalm, little, small, but talawa, right? Here, verses 1 to 5, the prayer, the tefillah, right? The prayer in persecution. Here at the Dalet verse, the 4th verse, my soul among lions, I lie among them that are set on fire, the sons of men, whose teeth spears and arrows, and their tongue a sharp sword. Here bringing out the Hebrew, nafshi betok, nafshi, my nefesh, my soul, betok, talk is like among or in the midst. Here they have tavek, right? But talk, right? Talk, right? Tavek, right? Talk, betok, in the midst, in the middle. The sense is like amongst, right? Betok. That's like a bisection, like in the center, right? In the midst. So here it's saying that my soul, she, betok, in the midst, lebayim. My soul is amongst lions. Nafshi betoka lebayim. So here we have labi, labia, labayim, labaot. This is usually lioness, right? It's kind of interesting, right? In the male sense, right? It can be lion, but also this is the word for lioness. Like lebayim, because the yod meme, the masculine ending, is like lions, and the lebaot, right, would be more like lionesses, like labi, labia, as you can see right here. But often properly, right, speaking of a lioness, the lioness is fierce. So saying that these enemies are fierce, because the lioness is fiercer than the male lion. The male lion, of course, is fierce, but the lioness has a fiercer quality. The thing that distinguishes them is that the male lion is more of the roarer, right? But the lioness is fierce, but she's not a
Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, yes. Yeah, yeah. I don't know that what happened was he still was on the BTR right there. It must be, they've been having some mad problems. Seeking to move on, but for some technical reasons. But pray to I give thanks, give thanks. Okay, once again, we have this Dalet verse right here. We're on the word shaka, for the word I lie, I lay, right? Like to lay down. Eshikaba, Eshikaba, I shaka, Eshikaba, Lo Hatim, Lo Hatim. What is Lo Hatim? Right? You see what it says, them that are set on fire, right? It's from Lahat, Lahat, Lohati, Lohati. Those who are burning, those who are blazing, right? Lohati, right? To lick, right? The implication to blaze. Ashikaba, Lohati. I laid, lay down among them that are aflame. Eshikaba lohatim. B'nai Adam. B'nai Adam. The sons of men. Human beings. B'nai Adam. Shneihem Hanuta Wechitzim. Shneihem. Their teeth. Word for teeth in the Hebrew here, shen. Shen, like the Hebrew letter sheen, sheen, shen, right? The shen, right? Teeth, right? Ivory, that's of teeth. Tax lex talionis, right? Teeth, right? Teeth and ivory, right? But then in the figurative sense, it's like a cliff. You know how the cliff can be sharp, even jagged. But here, it says, B'nai Adam, the sons of men, right? Shnehem, the Shne of them, the Shnehem, their teeth, right? Chanit, Chanit. What is the Chanit? Chanit is spear. The spear is the Chanit. Chanit is the spear, the shaft of a spear, spearhead, or like a lance, thrusting, like jerking. Also, the pitching of a tent, you trick it down in the earth. But here, word brought out a spear, the Chanit. It says, Chanita we Chanit we and Chitzim. Chitzim. What is the Chitzim? The Chitzim is the height. Height is a singular one, and Chitzim is plural. Height is our. Height. The height's our. Chitzim. Chitzim. What is the Chitzim? Is the arrows, the pieces, right? The arrows. The implication of an arrow often is a wound, but when we use it figuratively of Yahweh Elohim, thunderbolts, right? Shaft, spear. So it's saying that they're sons of men, B'nai Adam, Shnehem, that right, Chanita with feet are spears and arrow, and their tongue a sharp sword. U Lishona, and their Lashon, U and Lishonam, the Lashon of them, Lishon plus the at the end, say their Lashon, U Lishonam, and their tongue, like they all have one tongue in a sense. Ulishonam Hareb, Hareb, Hareb. What is the Hareb? Hareb, the Hareb. Hareb is the sword. Hareb, Hareb, right? The Hareb, right? A sword, a knife, a tool for cutting, right? Sword, a knife, right? The sword. Hareb, Chada, Hareb, Chada. The Hareb, Chada, Chada is sharp, sharp, sharp. It is Chad, sharp. Chareb Hadza. Chareb Hadza. Their tongue is a sharp sword. What do we have here? First of all, the subject is my nefesh, my soul, my psyche, right? My soul, my psyche, my soul, my. In the Hebrew sense, this brings out like who I am. But in the psychological sense, it's like my psyche, my psychological aspect, my soul. I, to say my soul. My soul is among Labaim, Labaim, lions, descriptive of savage and pitiless enemies, as elsewhere in Psalm 7, round about verse 2, verse 3, and Psalm 10, round about verse 8, verse 9. Lions here, this descriptor is because of their, as you said, the lioness is fierce. She's fierce. She's not a roar. So she's not gonna make a lot of noise. She's fierce. The male lion, he's strong, but he's gonna make a lot of noise to scare you. You know what I mean? So these are these enemies. He says, Eshikabah, Ohatim. I'm lying down. Shekabah, to Shakam. I lay down to Shakam. Shakam. Usually the word to lay down, right? Like I lie, Shakab, to lie down, to lay down in a euphemistic sense, to have sexual relations, to lay down to death, or to lay down in a figurative sense, to rest, right? To rest. I lay down, Eshekabah Lohatim, to sleep in the assurance of divine protection. So when he's saying that I lie down and I'm set on fire, I'm still going to get my rest. But I trust in Yahweh Elohai, right? And he who will be my Elohim. I call upon him as the judge, the creative judge, Elohim. Therefore, Eshekabah Elohatim. Therefore, I'm going to lay down among these who are, among them who are aflame, because I can lay down even to sleep, right? In the assurance of divine protection. Although the most dangerous situation. It's like Yeshua, Robin on the boat by the storm. And he was laying down, and the disciples were like, don't you care? We die, we perish. Look at the storm, master. All right? So Dawid, man after Yahweh's own heart, right here doing the same, saying that Shekabah Lo Hatim. So I'm surrounded by all this danger. Right? I'm still going to catch my rest. Right? The ones who are among them who are aflame, lohat, lohatim, fire breathers. Some bring this out, the lohatim, as the lahat, as the fire breathers. Right? Those who are blazing, fire breathers. Fire, 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 right? In whose hearts is a blazing hate, right? And a burning desire to destroy, to destroy. Let's remember the superscription. Let's keep the superscription in mind. Remember the superscription, Bibachom Ipnei Shaul al-Na'ara, when he fled from Shaul in the cave. So the context of the situation and who he's speaking of in the first instance right here, whose teeth Shnehem. This is continuing the simile, right? The Hebrew word picture of lions and as dangerous beasts, right? Both the teeth physically, but also their talk. Because remember with Dawid, they were spreading also the slander that he was a rebel, he was a traitor. If I wanted to, not everybody, but many who curried the favor of Shaul, right? Wanted to kill him, right? They had sharp sword, right? Sharp sword, their tongue. This reminds I of Psalm 52. Psalm 52, round about verse 3, verse 4, right here, and here to the hey. The fifth verse here. This is the prayer, the opening prayer, the tefillah, right? Prayer in persecution, prayer in false prosecution. Be thou exalted, O Elohim, O Judge, right above the heavens, thy glory above the earth. Here. Ruma, al ha-shemaim. Ruma, be high. Room, the word room. You see room. To rise up. This is the verb to rise up, to be high. He raised up, he was high. Room as a command right here. And as a command here, even to the judge, Yahweh Eloheinu, like we're saying, be high. Be high. Rise up high. Ruma, all Hashemayim. Ruma, rise up high. All, upon or above all. Ha, the Shemayim. Upon the heavens, above the heavens. Ruma, all Hashemayim. Elohim, all above, kol haaretz, Elohim above all the earth, kavodeka, thy kabodeka, thy glory, kavodecha, kabodeka, your glory. And may your glory, kabodeka, thy male glory be above all haaretz, all the land, all the earth. Now here we have in this verse here in the Hay verse, the fifth verse, might Hebraically be the sixth verse, but here with the KJV, the fifth verse, we have the refrain of the psalm. This is like the chorus line. Right? This is also repeated at the fullness of the song. Right? Be thou exalted. Ruma, al Hashemayim. Ruma, al Hashemayim. Ruma, by proving thyself to be the judge. So like, here come the judge. You know, it's like if the judge rises, it's almost like everyone has to rise, right? Is that what they do in court? When the judge rises, everyone has to rise. Be thou exalted, Ruma al Hashemayim, Elohim, al kol haaretz, kabodeka, right? By proving thyself to be Hashofet, right, of humanity, and the vindicator of the Naki, of the innocent, Now here, right, bringing it to the fulfillment right here, today's daily psalm, the next section, these two main sections of Mizmor Zayin, Psalm 57, confidence in danger. In the last verse, in the Hay verse, it says Shekavah Lohatim, right? Like Lohat, right? Um, I will lay down among like fire, like flame, like fire breathers, like in all this heat. You know, I'm still gonna get my sleep. You know, because I trust He who be who He be. This is where you rise up the chant right here. So verses 6 to 11. Yeah, in the Hebrew it'll be 12 verses, but in the KJV 11 verses. Verses 6 to 11. Here is speaking of the steadfastness, firmness under trial, always sure, always faithful. We say Yahweh, He's always faithful, always sure. What it says, be ye perfect as your Father is. Therefore, we have to learn and grow to be firm in He who be always firm, always faithful, always sure. Here, this brings us here, right, to the Va verse, the Wow 6th verse here, verses 6 to 11. Steadfastness under the trial and tribulation. They have prepared a net for my steps. My soul is bowed down. They have digged a pit before me, into the midst whereof or thereof them are fallen. Selah. Them are fallen. Interlude. Pause. They are fallen. Selah. Pause. Resheta Heyakin. Resheta Hekinua Leaf Amai. Kafafa Nafshia. Karua Le Fanai. Shiha Naflu Be Toka Selah. Here. Let's break this down. This has how many? This one verse has 4 phrases. So there's 4 phrases. We're gonna go phrase by phrase. They have prepared a net for my steps. Reshet, reshet, resheta hekinua, leaf amai. They have prepared, right? So the hekinu, right? Hekinu come from the root kun, right? From the root word kun, the shoresh, to confirm, to establish. But it also can mean in the other senses of the word, right? Like the his field sense to establish, to set up, and also to fix, to make ready. Hekinu, right? They make ready. Hekinu, they make ready a what? A reshet, a net, reshet. They arrange, right? They prepare, right? They prepare, right? Here, bringing it down right here, right? They set up, right? They set up, they establish, they fix, they prepare, they apply. So there's various applications that can be used, but since it begins off with reshet. What is reshet? Reshet, here we have reshet is a net for catch. In a figurative sense, a reshet, net, can also be a judgment. Reshet of the leaders. The leaders who lead their people into uckery and folly are a reshet, right? They're a net, right? A reshet, a trap here for mine, right? The reshet also in the secondary sense was used for the brazen altar, the network, great work, right? Braiding, right? The network, right? The brazen altar, the mizbeach. But the context here is a net for catching animals, right? So here it says reshet, hekinu leaf amai, for amai, for my my pa'ama. It says leaf amai. What is pa'am? Pa'am is like a beat, a stroke. You pat your foot on the ground, or when one walks, when people walk, it's like a beat, it's like a step, right? A stroke, a beat, a foot, a step. The anvil is the pa'am, right? An occurrence. It's from the idea right here of a stroke, right? Like a step, the sound that the steps make, right? Leaf are mine. For my steps. For my steps. So the structure of the psalm, the Mizmor, non Zain 57, is identical with that of Psalm 56, the structure, the structure, when you study the structure, right? The second half here is the parallel to the first. It repeats the account of the danger and following it with a statement of the certain coming of Yeshuot, of salvation, rescue, deliverance, and victory. And victory right here. Right? So the second phrase, my soul is bowed down. My soul is bowed down, right? My soul is bowed down. Kafaf, kafaf, nafshi. Kafaf, right? Kafaf. What is kafaf? To be bent. Bent. My soul, she is bowed down. She is curved. My psyche is bowed down. Kafaf, nafshi. Being man, a human being, right? He and I would feel and perceive the effects and the affects of their pursuit, their persecution, their false prosecution. They're seeking to run I down, right? In spite of his trust in Yahweh Elohim, right? So still having that trust, but still feeling that effect, that affect, right? Psychologically, my soul is bowed down, kafaf nafshi. But that trust, batach, bitachon, that trust saves him. Even psychologically, it holds up your mind state from the utter despair, right? That leads to surrender. Eslim Teslim, they say. Eslim Teslim. Right? Bowing down the soul. Kafaf nafshi. Kafaf Nashi. What have they done? Next part of the phrase, they have digged the pit before me. They have digged the pit. Karu le fanai shicha, right? They have digged. Karu comes from right here, kara, he dug. Karu, they dig, they excavate. They excavate a pit. They dig. In a figurative sense, right? In the figurative sense, the kara, not to be confused with kara to call. Here we have kara, okay, kara, the Q. Here kara, karu, karu, le fanai, before before I, shiha. They dig a pit, right? They plot a plot, right? They plot a plot, right, before me. Panim here, panim in the verse is lit fanai, before my face, right? To say before me, before my face. Karu, they dig a shicha, karu, lit fanai, shicha. What's a shicha? Shicha is a pit, right? Shikha is a pit, like from like the shuha, a pit, right? Shuha, like a chasm, right? It's like a deep plot. You know what I mean? You know, it's like a conspiracy. You know, they have digged the pit before I. Karua lifunai shikha. Naflu, they fall. Naflu. So last part of the phrase here that makes up the verse. Into the midst whereof they are fallen. Naflu, they nafal. They nafal. Fall, they fall, nafal. Fall, they fall. Naflu, they fall. Bitokah, bitokah. Bitokah. Remember that word? Bitokah, right? The midst, tawek. Some say tavek, talk. Contracted as talk, tawek, talk. Right? So in the midst. Remember the beginning? We talk about in the midst. Right? So here's where it says that the psalm is like a parallel. The second part is a parallel of the first part. Right? Into the midst whereof they are fallen. Naflu bitokah. Naflu bitokah. They are fallen into the midst of her, into the midst of the pit. Right? Selah, pause. Right? Have a pause right here to the Zion, the seventh verse right here. My heart. Remember, this section is the steadfastness, the firmness under trial. Like one is only really know your strength, psychologically speaking, too, when you're under some trial, right? When you're really going through something. You know, sometimes we think we're strong and then we go to a situation, we kind of break down. But here is a steadfastness, call to firmness, sureness, right? Right? If he is always faithful, always sure, then we also must have that firmness, reflect that firmness, because man created an image after likeness. Here, bringing us to Zion verse, my heart, right? My heart, this mantra, this word here, my heart is fixed. Oh Elohim, oh judge, oh creator, judge. My heart is fixed. My heart is fixed. I will sing and give praise. I will sing. My heart is fixed, or my heart is prepared. Remember the word kun, how they hekinu, you know, how they prepare net, right? They prepare net. So they prepare net, and here he and I say, I and I prepare in our hearts. Nakon, firm, fixed. Nakon, libi, nakon, prepared or fixed is libi, my heart. Elohim, oh judge, right? Creator, judge. Nakon libi Elohim. Nakon libi Ashira wa Zamera. Ashira wa Zamera. Ashira wa Zamera. Ashira, I will sing. Shir, to sing. Right? And Zamar, to chant praises. Ashira wa Zamera. Right? So as a proof that my heart is fixed. My mind is fixed. My mind is firm. My mind is prepared. Also, what's telling us is through the Psalms, we prepare our heart, we prepare our mind, right? And it's interesting because in the military, we have the cadence, the cadence, right? Where they're doing the exercise, going through the motions and singing during the cadence. But that helps also prepare your mind, prepare your heart, focus, right? So notice what Dawid is saying right here. Nakon libi Elohim, nakon libi. My heart libi is nakon, it's correct, it's proper, it's prepared, it's fixed, right? Nakon libi Elohim, nakon libi. Ashira wa zamera, and I will sing, right? I will sing and I will chant Isaac. My heart is steadfast. As we have in Psalm 51, round about the 11th, 12th verse, the tefillah, the prayer, had been that Elohim renewed in Psalm 51. We had the prayer, the tefillah there, that Elohim, Yahweh Eloheinu, right? And Dawid says Yahweh Elohai, right? Renew a steadfast, a firm spirit, a ruach, iris spirit within me, right? While here is the focus on the heart, right? And the heart, Hebraically, the lib, the inner man, the mind, the will, the heart, right? The Hebrew sense, the center, right? One say center yourself, to center yourself. So lib, right? The lib, right, is the heart. Lib, right, heart. And therefore, the heart, when we say the heart of the matter, the center of the matter, the heart of the sea, the center of the sea, the heart of the thing is the center of it. So, in this sense, it's also centering, we're centering I and I self. This chant right here, centering the seat of our emotions, passions, our courage, the heart, right? That's what it says right here. In the figurative sense of the Ivrit, the Yehudi, very widely from the feelings, the emotions, the will, and even the intellect. And it says, likewise, the center of anything, and also the sense of centering. Right? Nakon libi Elohim, nakon libi Ashirah. How am I going to center? By singing, Wazamera, and by chanting Isaac and rising up to chant. So right here, going to the Het, the 8th verse, Het, right? Verse right here, awake, right? So he's continuing this idea. Ashira wa zamira. Ashira wa zamira. This is a part of it, firming and keeping the heart firm, keeping the mind firm, centering I and myself, right? Picking up right here. Up, wake up, my glory. Wake, psaltery, and harp. I will awake early. Remember in the earlier verse we say he lied down at Shekavah, Lo Hatim, among those who are like set ablaze and everything. Now, after laying down and taking a rest, even in that difficult and dangerous time and plight and situation, now he says he's firming up his heart, centering himself by singing, by the song, by chanting the psalm, the Isis. And here in the next verse, the Chet verse right here, he says, Ora, Ora, Kodi, Ora, Hanebela, Wikinor, Aira, Shachar. He's saying, wake up, Ora, Ora, in the military, right? Ora, Ora, wake up, Ora, from the word or, like to rouse oneself, Ora, awake oneself, Ora, the sense of awaken, to incite oneself, rouse yourself up, Ora, rouse yourself up, stir up thyself, mind, in the sense of also being triumphant. So you can see how this came even among the Gentiles of the nations into the linguistic of language in the military, right? The Ora, this is the Ora, right? This is the Hebrew Ora. That's where they get it from, right? To act in an aroused manner if you awake. Like Ora, wake up, right? Ora. But the root sense of this word, when we get to the root sense, from the or, mind to be exposed, to lay bare, has a sense of opening the eye, right? Open the eyes, the opening of the eyes, the waking up, right? So here he says, Ora, kabodi, Ora Kabodi. Wake up, speaking to my glory, speaking to Kabod, speaking to Kabod. As we have in Psalm 7, round about verse 5, verse 6, and in Psalm 16, round about the 8th, 9th verse, also in Psalm 30th, the 30th Psalm, Psalm 30, round about 12th, the 13th verse, Kabod, Kabod, right? Kabod, here, Kabodi, Kabodi, Ora Kabodi. Wake up, my glory. Glory, some bring this out that it signifies the nefesh, the soul, the psyche, as a divine element. That's a divine element in man. So the psalmist and I calls on his soul, right, his psyche, right, to bestir, right, itself, even to bestir herself, to sing, right? Like he's like, this is the soul for instruction, his soul, right? So the psalmist and I calling on his soul, psyche, to bestir itself, to sing the deliverance that will be his, calling on those things that be not at the present, right, as though they be, and calling them into being. Ora kapodi, and repeating, Ora. Wake up, awake, hurrah, awake. Ha-nebel, ha-nebel. What's a nebel? The nebel, right? Some interpret this as like the harp, the guitar, a musical instrument, right? A skin bag, a picture in that sense. But in this context, it's speaking about the musical instrument, the secondary, the lyre, right? The lyre as having the body of like form. You know, like you see some of the old kind of like guitars, and you know that they had that kind of like with the like the bag, you know, that part of it. So the psaltery, musical instruments. So the musical instruments here, the nevel, right, and the quinoa. Ha nevela with quinoa. Ura, ha nevela with quinoa. Wake up, psaltery, right, and harp. Wake up, psaltery and harp. So here the musical instruments are personified like people. You know, like wake up, right? Like wake up, right? Get up, wake up, right? They are summoned to be ready, ready, right? It's almost like wake up drum and bass. If you say like wake up drum and bass in that sense, right? Wake up, right? My glory, wake up drum and bass. Ora kabodi, ora hanebela wikinor, aira, aira. Now here, using the same root verb, right, from the or, right? Aira, aira. He's saying, I will awake. So he's calling them to wake up, his glory, right? Like the drum and the bass, say the musical instruments, ha nebel with kinor, the nebel and the kinor. Then he says, Aira, 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 Shahar. I will awaken, right? I awaken the Shahar, Shahar. Here we have the Shahar. What is the Shahar? Shahar is the dawn. Shahar, the H 7837. Shahar. Yes, right. Shahar. Yes. The dawn. You see the dawn, the sense of dawn, right? Dawn. I will wake in the morning light. Right? I will awaken. Almost like I'm gonna get up early, right? In a sense, you know, like you get up early and like it's almost like you bring in the dawn in a sense. And that's the sense. I will awaken the dawn. Right? Ira Shahar. I will awaken the dawn. This can be understood in a metaphorical sense. I will anticipate in my thanksgiving the coming of the dawn, the dawning, the first light of deliverance. I'm going to anticipate through my thanksgiving, my chanting, my singing, and my chanting. Right now, the ancient teaching, right, even the true Talmud quotes the phrase in support of the beautiful tradition, right, the tribe that a harp, right, there's a teaching there was a harp, right, that hung above David's couch. So David, he had like a couch, and then he had a harp that hung above it. And when the north wind, you know, the north wind, when the north wind touched the strings, right, of the harp at midnight, at what? At midnight, producing sweet music, he, David, he arose to occupy and busy himself with the study of HaTorah. So, in connection with this verse here, there's an old teaching and tribe tradition that teaches that David, above his couch, he had a harp. And when the north wind would blow, the wind sometimes, the regular wind would blow at different times. So, the north wind blowing right at around midnight, right? And it would touch the strings. So, you could hear the strings, producing sweet sound by the wind. Almost like people have chimes when the wind touched upon David's harp, right? At midnight, it produced sweet, sweet music. Then he arose to occupy himself at midnight with the study of HaTorah. Based on this verse right here, Ura kabodi, Ura hanebela wikino, Aira shachar. I will awaken the dawn, Aira shachar. Here, bringing it to the Tate, ninth verse right here. I will sing, I will praise, I will praise thee, oh Adonai, among the people. I will sing to thee among the nations. I will sing to thee among the nations. Right here, here. Let's bring it over here. Some insert the Yahweh name, but properly it is the Adonai name. It's like with the Elohim. People say the Elohim name, and that's why I said don't take the name, don't take the name of Yahweh in vain. Like in certain places in the scripts, there's a certain name or attribute. Like here we have Elohim. Don't force Yahweh into that name there because that shows you don't understand the context of what's being said. And if this is a judgment song right here, he's calling the creator the judge, right? And he also called in the beginning for name, right? Have mercy. Mercy, you focus on the mercy of the court. So it's understanding the Hebrew context, right? Here, this verse, Odeka, Ba Amin Adonai, Odeka, Odeka, Od, to say thank from praise in the yada sense. Remember we touched on that with the hands, the yada sense, right? Let's bring down right here praise, the yada, right? To throw, to shoot, to cast, first sense. Second sense, to give thanks, right? Third sense, to confess, right? To give thanks, to confess, right? Here in the sense where it says literally to use, that is to hold out the hand. Then it says down here, it says especially to revere or worship, to worship with extended hand. So in a kind of a Hebraicism of the metaphor, right? Hebraicism of the metaphor right here of Odeka, I will hand it to the Amin among the peoples. I will praise the eye. I put your hands up. I'll put my hands up. I'll praise the eye. I will hand it to the eye among the people. Oh Adonai. Adonai, I name title here, calling on the Lord of mercy, Adonai. Remember what David said? He said, Yahweh said to Adoni, said to my Lord, Odekaba Amim Adonai, Azamerka, I will chant Isaac, Zamerka, follow me. I will sing, right? The Zamar sense, Azamer Ka, Azamer, I will chant Ka to the I male, Azamer Ka, I will chant Isis to the I, follow me among the Leumi, among the Leumi, plural sense, among different peoples, right, among different communities. I will chant, right, eyes among they translate nations, but it's not the word goy or goyim, it's actually the word leumi, follow me, follow me, amongst leumi, among the umi, right, the leoms, as we have right here, among the different communities, right? So bring this out right here. I will give thanks to I, O Adonai, among the peoples, right? Among the peoples. Ba Amin. Ka Ba'mi Adonai, Azamerka, which is Balumi, Azamerka Balumi, among the communities. So among the peoples, publicly and far and wide, will he proclaim the reality of Yahweh Elohim, of Adonai Elohim, his Yeshua, his victory, salvation, rescue, deliverance. Now, some of the critics, the critical expositors, they maintain that some intention as here described, some think, not saying it's the truth, but some think that this seems unsuitable in the mouth of David. Right? I mean, this is like because when you look at it, it's like the Brit Hadasha. It's like the new covenant sense, yes. But against right their contention, right? It is argued, it can be argued that the words, right, are not suitable for one who was chosen to be king over a nation who had a special calling in relation to the world of nations. If the nations were to be brought under the sway of Israel, right, of Israel, that they might be taught. They need to be taught, right? So through music, right, taught to know Yahweh Elohim, Ha Elohim. It was fitting, therefore, that they should hear. They should shama, right? They should hear of his faithfulness, of Yahweh Elohim's faithfulness that's exhibited in the deliverance, in the rescue, in the victory, in the Yeshua of Abdo, of his servant. So actually, it's quite suitable. Odeka ba amim Adonai, azamerka bala umi, among the communities of the people. Right? So the gospel, the gospel, that word given to Abraham, nation shall be blessed in thee. Here we have the Yod, the 10th verse, the Yod verse. For thy mercy great to the heavens, and thy truth to the clouds. For thy mercy is great to the heavens, and thy truth to the clouds. Ki gadol al shamayim hasadeka we'ada shechak amiteka. Now, the translation here, they say, what, the clouds? Actually, it's like the sky. The skies right there. The clouds, the skies, to the clouds, to the skies. But here, Q for Gadol. Gadol for big, right? For big to say for great, for big. Here we have Gadol, Gadol. Key for because, the sense key for because Gadol. Because it is large, because it is great. What is large? What is great? Ki Gadol odd, extending to and reaching to Shemayim, to the heavens, Chasideka, 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 the eyes Chesed, the eyes Chesed. Remember these attributes, right? These attributes that are brought out, especially with Chesed, right? Mercy and Amet, right? Emet, right? Mercy and truth. Here, for thy mercy is great to the heavens. First part of the verse, then the second part of the verse, and thy truth to the clouds. So hopefully one can see kind of like the braiding here, right? Yeah, emphasizing these particular attributes. And it's interesting because even in the season that we come through, we have these attributes. These attributes are writ large, right? These attributes right here are writ large. For one moment, just to get this here, we're almost at the fulfillment here. Here we go right there. And thy truth with odd and going on, extending to Shechakim, to the Shechakim. Here they say cloud, but that's not really a good translation. contemplation. Right? Anan is cloud. Right? Anan is cloud. Here we have shahak. What is shahak? What is shahak? Shahak right here is some define as dust, cloud, the fine dust, the thin cloud. Bringing it down right here is like connected to the firmament. Some translate as the sky, right? The sky, right? The sky, like the fine dust, the fine vapor, right? The fine dust, the firmament. So there's another word for firmament. So we would prefer, to say to the skies. Because, when you look at the skies, there is an appearance, if you can see it, of a fine dust aspect. So therefore, it becomes clear to some of us why this word was chosen to refer to that level as the heavens, right, which is above the skies. But here it says, Ki gadol ad shamayim hasideka wa'ad shehakim amiteka, and your emet. 4. The key word here is the key, right? This is this word right here, key, right? Not really brought out along with the King James Schofield study. They only have the word mercy noted right there, chesed. Let's go down here to Tanakh for a moment to bring out the word key. Right? What is the key? The key has a sense of that, for, because, right? That for key, gadol, that, big, for big, because big, right? In that sense, the verse explains the urge for the action announced in the previous verse. So we look at the previous verse, awake, ora, I will give thanks to the eye, I will wake, my heart is steadfast, awake my glory, awake psaltery and harp, I will awaken, I will wake at the dawn, I will give thanks, O Dekah, Ba'amim, Adonai, O Adonai. So here, the key is kind of a key. The key is a connection, right? Ki gadol ada shemayim, right? So it announces, right, the urge for the action. The divine mercy, Yahweh's mercy, chesed, and his emet, are so extensive as to be a connecting link between the heavens and the earthly plane. That connecting I and I here on the earthly plane and Abinu Sheba Shemayim, our Father in the heavens. What's the connection? Right? These attributes, mercy and truth, chesed and amen. And all humanity should unite, right, in the praise of Yahweh Eloheinu, in recognition of this baraka, וזאתהברכה, and this is the blessing for all humanity in this sense. Once again, the attributes that are brought out is mercy, chesed, right, and amen. Often brought out as loving kindness, right, and truth, loving kindness, and reality, right? The confidence expressed in verse 3 earlier has been proved here by the psalmist and hopefully I and I experience. Remember in the third verse, KJV wise, right? In the third verse, it says, He will send from the Shemayim, from the heavens, and save me. When he that would swallow me up taunteth, Selah, Elohim shall send forth his mercy and his truth. Remember that verse? This is the connection right here with the seal up of the psalm. Yishlach mi shamayim yoshaini harefa shoafi Selah. Yishlach Elohim chasdo wa amito. He will send chasdo, his chesed, wa and amito, and his emet, right? His emet and his truth, right? So here, the heavens, the contrast of the heavens, Shemayim, and the skies, the Shechakim, right? Or as one might say, the clouds, fine dust of the clouds of the skies. Here, also with Psalm 36, round about verse 5, verse 6. And here, the seal up verse right here, right? We have the 11th verse, right? KJVY is the Yod Aleph, Yod Aleph, Yod Aleph, first right here. You hear the seal today's daily psalm. All right, remember the chorus line? There's a chorus line at verse 5. All right, the refrain. This is like the refrain of the song. All right, the chorus line. Here, repeated at the fulfillment. Ruma al Shemayim Elohim al kol haaretz kabodeka. Ruma al Shemayim Elohim al kol haaretz kabodeka. Be thou exalted. Ruma, Ruma, high. Ruma, be high, be lofty, be exalted, right? Be lifted up, right? Be high, be raised up, right? Ruma, al Shemayim Elohim. Be raised up above the heaven, O judge. You know, like in court, you know, when the judge rises up, like everybody like rise up. You know what I mean? You know, and that all rise sense right there, all based on the action of the judge here in this psalm, this judgment psalm, this confidence, danger psalm. Ruma, all Shemayim Elohim, all upon Kol Haaretz, upon all the land. Kabodeka, be your gravitas, your gravity, your weight, your heaviness, your honor. Kabodeka. What do we have here? Greater words of tefillah, of prayer than these, some say, some I say, never came from human lips. This is it, right? The heavens and earth have, as they imply, a mutually interwoven history, as well as prophecy and testimony. And the blessed, glorious end, fulfillment of this, is the sunrise, the shachar of the divine kavod, divine glory and gravity over both. The verse, it repeats from the earlier verse 5, KJVY, verse 6 in the Hebrew, as the refrain that summarizes here the theme covering. Ruma al Shemayim Elohim al kol haaretz kabodeka. Here. Be thou exalted, Elohim, above the heavens, thy glory, thy kavod, be above all the earth, above all the earthly plane. Right here. Yes, sir. Rastafari.
מזמור נ"ז למנצח אל תשחט לדוד מכתם בבורחו מפני שאול במערה. חונני אלוהים חונני כי בך חסיה נפשי ובצל כנפיך אחצה. עד יעבור אבות אקרא לאלוהים עליון לאל גומר עלי. ישלח משמיים ויושיעני חרף שואפי סלע. ישלח אלוהים חסדו ואמיתו. נפשי בתוך לבאים אשכבה לוהטים בלאדם שיניהם חנית וחיצים ולשונם חרף חדה. רומה על השמיים אלוהים על כל הארץ כבודך. רשת הכינו לפעמי כפף נפשי קראו לפני שיחה נפלו בתוכה סלע. נכון ליבי אלוהים נכון ליבי אשירה ואזמרה. עורה כבודי עורה הנבל וכינור העירה שחר. עודך ועמים אדוני אזמרך בלאומים. כי גדול עד שמיים חסדך ועד שחקים אמיתך. רומה על שמיים אלוהים על כל הארץ כבודך. מזמור נ"ז למנצח אל תשחט לדוד מכתם, בבורחו מפני שאול במערה. מזמור נ"ז. למנצח אל תשחט לדוד מכתם, בבורחו מפני שאול במערה. מזמור נ"ז. למנצח אל תשחט לדוד מכתם, בבורחו מפני שאול במערה.
Psalm 57. Be merciful unto me, O God. Be merciful unto me. Be merciful unto me. Be merciful unto me. Be merciful unto me. Be merciful unto me.
חונני אלוהים חונני, חונני. מזמור נ"ז. למנצח אל תשחט לדוד מכתם, בבורחו מפני שאול במערה. מזמור נ"ז. למנצח אל תשחט לדוד מכתם, בבורחו מפני שאול במערה.
Psalm 57. Be merciful unto me, O God. Be merciful unto me. Be merciful.
מזמור נ"ז. למנצח אל תשחט לדוד מכתם, בבורחו מפני שאול במערה.
Psalm 57.
Yo, some boy I kill up themselves figure hard. But right now.
Here. Midrash, today's daily psalm, Mizmor Nun Zain. Psalm 57. Here, Midrash, from the Sefer Midrash Tehillim. Lamenatzeyach. Al tashcheta לדוד, נכתב בברכו מפני שאול במערה. חנני אלוהים, חנני כי רק חסיה נפשי ובצל כנפיך אחסה עד יעבור הבואות. For the leader, Al Tashchet, a psalm of David, Miktam, when he fled from Saul in the cave. Be merciful to me, O God, be merciful to me, for my soul taketh refuge in thee. La menatziach, al tashchet ledawi, miktam, בברכו מפני שאול במערה. חנני אלוהים, חנני כי רק חסיה נפשי. Why did David say twice, Chaneni, be merciful to me, that I fall not into the hand of Shaul, into the hand of Saul. For if I fall into his hand, he will not spare me. Chaneni, be merciful to I, that Saul fall not into my hand, so that the Yetzer Hara entice I not to kill Shaul, and I kill Saul. Hence, David said twice, be merciful to I, O Elohim, be merciful to I. Chaneni, Elohim, Chaneni. Yea, in the shadow of thy wings will I take refuge, until these calamities be overpassed. These calamities, me Shaul, from Saul, Kivka, Chasaya Nafshi, Uve'el Knafeka, Echse Ada Ya'evor Havot. Another comment. Chaneni, be merciful to I. Choneni, that I stumble not into an act of transgression. Chaneni, be merciful to me, so that if Khalila, God forbid, I do sin, I do akab, in thee I shall my soul take refuge. Vika chasaya nafshi, return in penitence until these calamities be overpassed. Return in penitence. Ad ya'ivor havot. That is, until thou, the eye, has brought I to expiate mine iniquities. Another comment, be merciful to me. Chaneni, chonen, be merciful to me. That is to Yisrael, to Israel, so that iniquities, antiquities will not cause Hekal, the temple, to be destroyed, destroyed. Chaneni, be merciful to I. Choneni, be merciful to me in exile. In thee shall my soul take refuge. Beka chasaya nafshi, among the kingdoms, so that they will not consume me, consume I utterly. Ad ya'ivor havot, ad ya'ivor havot, until these calamities havot, havocs, until the calamities be overpassed. Ad ya'ivor havot, thou, the I, will return to I, to Kodesheka, thy temple, where I shall pray and give thanks and Yangfu Isis.
Yes. Shabbat shalom, sembet salam.
Thus the heavens and the earth were finished, and all the host of them. And on the seventh day God ended his work which he had made, and he rested on the seventh day from all his work which he had made. And God blessed the seventh day, and sanctified it, because that in it he had rested from all his work which God created and made. These are the generations of the heavens and of the earth, when they were created, in the day that the Lord God made the earth and the heavens, and every plant of the field before it was in the earth, and every herb of the field before it grew.
Shabbat, 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 yes it is a Shabbat day. Shabbat day. Shabbat, Shabbat, holy Shabbat, yes it is the holy day. Holy day. Shabbat, 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 yes it is the Shabbat day. Shabbat day. Shabbat, Shabbat, holy Shabbat, yes it is the holy day. Work all week and now it's time to rest. Cook up the food and everything bless. Lay back and pull the scriptures out. Family reading what it's all about. Giving full attention to the most high of creation. He hallowed it and made it a holy day. Separation. To be one with the most high and feel his essence. Destructions of the world have to be absent. We have to remember the fourth commandment until thy kingdom come. Shabbat, Shabbat, Shabbat. Yes, it is a Shabbat day. Shabbat, Shabbat, holy Shabbat. Yes, it is the holy day. Shabbat, Shabbat, Shabbat. Yes, it is the Shabbat day. Shabbat, Shabbat, holy Shabbat. Yes, it is the holy day. I'm duty free from my responsibility for servitude. That's the way it's supposed to be. That's what the Father said we're supposed to do. Man shall not live by bread alone, but by the words that proceeded by him that sit up on the highest throne. From the heaven to the earth, angel and man abstain from work, just as it was from in the first. Why should I divert? Even lovers take vacation, traveling and spending time one-on-one. It's a way of strengthening their union. We should do the same thing with the Almighty One. Shabbat, Shabbat, Shabbat. Yes, it is a Shabbat day. Shabbat, Shabbat, holy Shabbat. Yes, it is the holy day. Shabbat, Shabbat, Shabbat. Yes, it is the Shabbat day. Shabbat, Shabbat, holy Shabbat. Yes, it is the holy day.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. 6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work. But the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God. In it thou shalt not do any work. Thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth, the sea and all that in them is, and rested the seventh day. Wherefore the Lord blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it.
Shabbat Shalom. Send that salam. Shalom, Chaverim. Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom. Send that salam. Send that salam.
Have a blessed and restful Shabbat. Chaverim, picking up Talmudim, picking up with Bereshith. Forward, forward, forward. Shalom, Chaverim, shalom. Hitarot. Be well. Hashem Yeshua HaMashiach.